York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 99 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, we start off our second 12-game homestand of the season as the Revs settle in here at home for the next 2 weeks. This weekend, playing the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes for the final series this year and the first meeting in about 2 months. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to a perfect night for baseball here in York. And Jake, the Revs on this homestand trying to force their way back into the races. They have their work cut out for them. They are also chasing some milestones. 4 wins away from 1,000, 6 away from Mesa's 600th. And last night, game 2 of the doubleheader in Charleston was a total rebound from a really tough opening act.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be an interesting stretch over this homestand because the next 9 games are against 3 teams that currently sit ahead of them in the wild card, the Genomes, then Lancaster and Long Island, closing with Southern Maryland. York's currently 9 games out of a spot, and I feel like we say it almost in every intro nowadays that if they're going to pick up the slack, it needs to be soon, and hopefully can start out tonight against the Genomes, who they've had success against this year, but the Genomes are an interesting story because they're a team that was sort of just thrown together this year, and they're having as much success as pretty much any other team in this league, minus maybe Gastonia and Southern Maryland, but they lead the league in slugging percentage for a reason. They've got a lot of former major league sluggers in their lineup, and it should be a fun series this weekend.
That includes Chris Davis, who will DH and bat third for them tonight. It'll be our first look at the former Oakland A's slugger. Revs are 12-20 in the second half. Overall, 43 and 55. The Genomes, though, 17-15 in the second half. 6.5 out in the half, but overall 52 and 46, and they are tied with Lancaster for the wild card lead. And of course, if Lancaster continues to hold on to first place in the North Division second half, the Genomes have that wild card lead to themselves by a game and a half over the High Point Rockers. Tonight it'll be Alex Sanabia making the start for York, 4-4 with a 483 earned run average. Left-hander Ryan Kellogg goes for the Genomes. He's 4-3 with an ERA of 5.18. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, and some roster moves for the team today. Jake and I will break those down. 1 departure, 1 addition. We'll let you know what's going on there. We've got Mace lined up to tell us all about that on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report here shortly as well. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:30 as we settle in at home for the next 2 weeks, and it's one of the best weather nights that we have had all season, and it should be that way all weekend here this weekend. We'll have the opener for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
The York Revolution is back at People's Bank Park this weekend. Friday, catch the high-flying stunts of X-Pogo. And it's Bike Night, presented by Eisenhower's Harley-Davidson. First 500 fans receive a headband from Racehorse Tavern. Saturday, join the Parrot Head Party, presented by PA Virtual Charter School. The first 1,000 fans get a Revolution Hawaiian shirt from Wellspan Health. Sunday, get a game-worn Revs jersey inspired by the Peanuts in an auction by PSECU. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Back here at People's Bank Park, Revs hosting the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes tonight. And Jake, we had a couple of roster moves earlier today. One is, one that we hope isn't for the rest of the season, but a guy that had a real chance at Pitcher of the Year in the Atlantic League, Jorge Martinez, had to head home. Some family matters to tend to in his homeland of Cuba, and we'll hear from Mace about that. That's a big blow to the starting rotation. Obviously, it's a huge blow, but the Revs do at the same time today fortify the bullpen, adding right-hander Kyle Zurak, who will wear number 34. And he's had a really good career to this point, topping out at the AA level, and most of that time spent in the New York Yankees system. So excited to get him in there.
Yeah, former 8th rounder in 2017 out of Radford, and up until midway through the season was in the Yankees system. And overall, some really good numbers throughout his career. 3.16 career ERA, 179 Ks, just 70 walks. Did have some UCL troubles in 2021, and I think that's what might have slowed his path a little bit, because his progression was very good, and hopefully York can be a nice little stepping stone for him. And given what we talked about with Mace, sounds like he has a really interesting pitch arsenal, a sinker baller from the right side. He'll dive deeper into that, but for York, they've been looking for reinforcements in the bullpen all year, and you hope that Zurak can sort of establish a role here.
Yeah, and we'll hear from Mace about the Jorge situation as well. He does not believe that Jorge's time in York is finished, but we're not sure about the rest of this year. There's a lot to tend to back home in Cuba, and we thought we were going to see at least one more start from him on the road this week in Charleston, and just could not go with that stiff neck. So he departs with 9 wins this season, but again, Mace will get into all of that and much more. We've got Sanabia loosening down the line in right, getting ready, facing lefty Ryan Kellogg tonight. And Mace will set it up for us on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
In the wee hours of the night, when everyone else is fast asleep, you're the one on third shift, burning the midnight oil. When a part fails and everything comes to a grinding halt, regardless of what the clock on the wall says, you leap into action. Grainger is with you and all the ones who get it done, with 24/7 customer support by phone or click to chat. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Charging a cell phone can be like getting a booster shot. A booster is given to enhance or restore protection after a primary series vaccination, which wanes over time. Schedule an appointment when you are eligible. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, back at it at home tonight. And last night in Charleston, the doubleheader, Game 1 was pretty deflating, but tremendous bounce back in Game 2. That was like a 180 the way that your team put that win together.
For sure. I mean, that was a tale of 2 games right there, right? I mean, it was one end of the rainbow to the other end. So I don't know. I mean, we'll just stay Game 1. We'll just call that a throwaway game right there. I mean, Austin had a rough outing. You can't sugarcoat that. I mean, he had a rough outing. Espinal, he ate us alive. He responsible for 8 runs batted in. So, I mean, that's just one of those anomalies, I think. You have it, you get around it, and, credit to the guys for the bounce back in Game 2.
Duke kind of reminded you of 2019 Duke, didn't he?
Yeah, and, the thing about it was, I mean, he really didn't know until we got to the ballpark yesterday that he was even going to pitch Game 2. We've been messing Martinez with the neck issue the whole while we were down there, and it never got any better. So when we got to the ballpark yesterday around 2:30, somewhere in there, met with Martinez, met with Meg. It hadn't gotten any better. So we told Duke, hey, you got Game 2. And, I mean, he just, no problem. He did, let's do it. Like he always says, let's do it. So, and he pitched great. I mean, great 5 innings and, did a really good job.
I overheard some of his teammates afterward remarking about, like, how he just attacked and just let it rip and really threw the crap out of the ball last night. I mean, what was the best thing he did? Was it attacking? Was it movement, location, all the above?
Yeah, I mean, all of it, all the above. I mean, he was aggressive. When he, the handful of times that he got behind in the count, he came right back in the zone. He didn't try to nibble, around the zone to try to get weak contact. I mean, he pitched the contact. He did, and I mean, I don't know, made 5 strikeouts, right, something like that. But I mean, out of 15 outs, there were balls in play, and that's what he does, and the ball moves down in the zone both ways, left and right. And when you throw the ball like that and pound the zone, make the guys swing, especially that team, they want to swing anyway, early. They want to swing early in the count. I mean, they come out swinging. So if you can get that early contact and, get a hit at our guys, it's, usually get some quick outs like that.
I know he's announced that, next year he's got a college coaching gig lined up, and you get to that point, you don't know how many more of these outings you're going to have. So, do you think, did it mean a little more to him last night, or when you're in the middle of a season, can you not really look at it that way just yet?
I think every time he gets the ball, it means something to him, to be honest, no matter whether it's coming out of the pen in relief or spot starting or whatever. And since he's been here, he's done everything but close. I mean, his time here was a starter, then start again, then went long relief, then spot start, then regular relief. I mean, so he's done everything from throw, 6-7 innings in starts to throw 1 inning in relief. So he's done everything in between. But I think now he's to that point in his life where he knows where the next step is going to be. And so I think he's actually embracing it more, because it's like, what? I want to get the most out of this. I want to enjoy it, because I'm not going to be playing anymore. This is going to be it. And I'm going to pass along what I've learned and experienced over my career. And he's going to pass that on to the college kids. And he'll do a great job of that, because he's a great communicator. And he's really good at the mechanics. He understands pitching. He understands philosophies of it. So he'll be a good mentor for those kids.
And another mark of his place in Revs history last night. That win made him the 7th member of the 20-win club in Revs history. So really good Game 2. And Mace, let's stick with the starting pitching. You've got Sanabia tonight. going into this one, is there any concern of how he's feeling based on what happened last time?
Well, I mean, I'd be lying if I said no. I know that, he's been cleared medically. I mean, there were a lot of tests done and everything, so, we're just not quite sure what it is. So I know they're looking at some other things, but, I mean, everything that you could think of, I think, has been pretty much put negative, right? It's all good to go. So, we'll just see today. I mean, of course, it's not as hot. But, I don't know that the heat really had much to do with it. At first, I thought it did, but, I just think maybe there's some other stuff going on, but that's not my that's not my field. So I'll just leave it at that, and we'll proceed tonight with a regular start for him, and then we'll see how it goes when he's out there.
He did have to make a deletion from the active roster today. Jorge Martinez goes on the reserve list. I hope we see him back this year. He certainly was in the running for maybe League Pitcher of the Year. And do you expect to see him back at some point in York, whether it's this year or not?
I would say I do expect to see him back. If I was a betting man putting money on this year, I probably wouldn't put money on this year. But, next year I think there's a good possibility we get him back. And, for right now, though, I mean, there's a lot of things that he needs to attend to. And, so with a month left in the season, a little more than a month left, I doubt it if we would see him back this year.
Is that back in Florida or Cuba?
Yeah, in Cuba.
Yeah. And what do you have a concrete plan as to what you do with that rotation spot?
Well, I have a concrete plan that's not quite concrete yet. But, no, I mean, we have some guys that can jump in. I mean, while Duke's here, Duke will definitely be somebody that will jump in and fill that spot. Rivera is getting checked out today, so we'll see if we have to do something with him. And then, we'll see how Alex gets through tonight. So, we do have some guys here. We got Courtney Mack, we got Espinal, we have Rowdies, so we have some guys that we can use. But if we get into a situation where I have to do that, then I would have to go try to find some bullpen arms if we push those guys into the rotation. So I just got to wait and see what the doctors say after today, and see how Alex handles tonight. So I'll have a better handle on it by like Tuesday next week.
Well, speaking of bullpen arms, you do add one of those today. That's the roster addition with Kyle Zurak joining the bullpen, and that sounded like a pretty quick signing from the time he became available to you.
It was. I mean, his agent Miles Shota. I mean, Miles called me. We've done business before, and Kyle had just gotten released like pretty recently, and he just lives in Buffalo, so he drove down here actually yesterday, and he checked himself into the hotel, so he'd be here today and, able to get all this paperwork done, get his physical done, so we'd be able to get him on the roster tonight. He came out here, he played catch with the pitchers, he threw a little bit off the mound, so, I mean, it's not like he's been sitting home for months and hasn't pitched. I mean, he's been pitching, so we'll see. He can jump in and give us some help in the bullpen.
Do you have a feel early on for what kind of stuff he's got? I mean, you just saw him play catch, but stuff that you've heard about him?
I mean, what I saw here in the bullpen looked like he had a pretty good sinker slider. Fastball was pretty good. He's going to be a right-handed bullpen guy, which means he's going to bring it, right? I mean, he's going to throw hard. He's going to throw sinkers, cutters, slider. And, then the key for everybody is we got to throw it in the zone, right? I mean, that's all part of it. But, I'm sure we're talking an affiliated guy, double-A guy, so he should have an idea what he wants to do.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
Spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Our national anthem here at People's Bank Park tonight as the Revs get this homestand started for the next 12, beginning with the Genomes tonight, who are right at the top of the league's wild card race. And our starting lineups tonight are brought to you, as always, by Flying Feet. For the Genomes, they will have Demetrius Moorer in center field leading things off. Luke Becker, the second baseman, hits second. Chris Davis, the DH, is batting third. Jimmy Paredes at right field will hit cleanup. Samir Dueñas at first base will bat fifth. Felix Pie in left field is hitting sixth. Gavin Johns, the third baseman, will bat seventh. Chase Below will do the catching and hit eighth. And Clayton Melbauer at shortstop hits ninth. Again, Moorer, Becker, Davis, Paredes, Dueñas, Pie, Johns, Velo, and Melbauer, with lefty Ryan Kellogg making the start for them. For the Revs tonight, behind Alex Sanabia, they'll go with J.C. Encarnacion in right field leading it off. Jeffrey Perez at shortstop again, filling in for Elmer. Jeffrey will bat second. Talvin Nash at first base hits third. The cleanup man is Nelly Rodriguez DHing. Carlos Franco at third base hits fifth. Malky Mesa in left field will bat sixth. Troy Stokes Jr. in center field will hit seventh. Jack Kenley at second base is batting eighth. And Lenine Rodriguez will catch and hit ninth. Again, Encarnacion, Perez, Nash, Rodriguez, Franco, Mesa, Stokes, Kenley, and Rodriguez for the Revs. And Alex Sanabia making start number 17. He's 4-4 with a 4.83 ERA, 82 innings, 86 hits, 37 walks. He's struck out 66, and he's got a top 10 lowest opponent's average in the league, 265. He is facing the Genomes for the first time this season, and we can't dare start yet because they don't have a first base coach. We wouldn't dream of starting a game without the highly important first base coach. Austin Rye heads down there. And now we can proceed. As Moorer stands in, our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is over for a strike. 6:32 is our start time tonight. Moorer hitting at 242 with a home run. He does have speed, 15 steals. There's the 0-1, and it misses in the dirt outside. Sanabia will continue to go from the stretch. It's an adjustment that he made when he was coming back from the groin injury back early in the season. Has his sign, and the 1-1. It's in tight. Now, 2 of the last 3 starts, he's had to leave early, not feeling well. Hopefully they've got that under control. You heard Mace describe that at length. Now he fires, and a bunt try, and it's foul behind the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or actually, 2 of the last 4 starts. So July 20th, he went 4, struggled against Gastonia. Then he followed it with a dominant effort against Charleston in a no decision, one of his best. And then battled in a start at Gastonia, 5 innings. Pitch count was a little high, but he left with a lead. And then last time out, had to exit in the 3rd inning against Charleston. And it seemed to be heat related at the time. Maybe it was not. He fires, and it is a called 3rd strike. He starts tonight's game with a punch out, slider right on the edge, and Moorer is rung up. Plate ump tonight is Bill Worthington. You can't miss him with his trademark trench helmet that he's got. Joe Del Balzo at first, Scott Hart at third. Maybe it's Joe Del Balzo. They don't have pronunciation guides for.
I just call them the usual suspects at this point.
They have been here a lot. Here's Luke Becker. First pitch is over for a strike. Did I just hear an expletive from the Genome dugout?
I don't know.
Thought I heard some screaming from there.
It's possible. Usually pick a couple good things up a game.
It's the 0-1, and that misses down low. Revs staying in the black sleeveless tonight, although it's not too hot tonight. Looks like only Stokes and Centers showing off the guns. Here's the 1-1. That misses high and away. Genomes are in their baby blue jerseys with the pink numbers and letters. Becker hitting .298, 16 home runs. He's 10th in the league in ribbies with 67. Pitch, it's up and outside. Now, they have hit much better at home than on the road, and he kind of carries that out. On the road, he's hitting .237, at home .364. Pitch, swings and misses. On a challenge fastball in that hitter's count, it's 3-2. Genomes at home are 27-19. On the road, they are 2 games under 500, 25-27. Here's the payoff. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out right at him with back-to-back fastballs. And Sanabia strikes out Becker. He has struck out the first 2 tonight. 2 away. I'll bring up former American League home run leader Chris Davis. A lot of good years with the Oakland A's. He's DHing, and here with the Genomes hitting .330, 12 home runs, 31 driven in 29 games. He was in Mexico earlier in the year. First pitch is swung on, launched high in the air and left. Melky Mesa is under it, galloping toward the line, now comes in, and with the shades on, makes the play. Towering fly ball, and Davis is out on 1 pitch. 1-2-3 first inning for Sanabia tonight. He starts it with a pair of Ks, and at the end of a half inning, it's the Genomes nothing and the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
1-2-3 first inning for Alex Sanabia. JC Encarnacion will lead it off for the Revs offense tonight, as lefty Ryan Kellogg is into his windup. First pitch from the big southpaw is down and in. He's listed at 6'6", 230. 28-year-old from Canada. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. He kept it down and away. JC is hitting .294, 11 home runs, 46 driven in. He's hit safely in 4 straight. And he's into the top 10 in the league in extra base hits with 38. 2 doubles in game 2 last night, 1 in game 1. Swings here, pops it up, right side of the infield. It's Dueñez from first. He'll give way to Becker, who comes right over behind from second and makes the play. Kellogg has faced the Revs once in relief, gave up 4 runs on 6 hits in 2 2/3. Revs faced the Genomes 2 series in June and took 2 out of 3 in both. But overall, Kellogg 4-3 with a 5.18 ERA, 13 outings, 9 starts, 57 1/3 innings, a lot of hits, 74 hits, but only 9 walks, 52 Ks. Opponents hitting .301. Lefties 360, righties 286. Here is Jeffrey Perez. First pitch is grounded left side and through the hole. Base hit left field. Now Perez is the first base runner of the night, a 1-out single. Filling in at short again, and Mace told us that Elmer Reyes had a decrease in the swelling in that bicep today, so that's good news. He was going to be getting checked out by the well-spanned docs now that we're back home, and hopefully won't have to miss much more than a few more days, if that. Here's Talvin Nash. First pitch is down and away. Talvin hitting at .238, 9 home runs, 16 RBIs in his 22 games since coming back. One on, 1 out. Here's the pitch to him. He tried to check a changeup. Down and away, they appeal it, and he did not go. Kellogg at home, 3-1 with a .296. He's struggled on the road, 1-2 with a .682. Genomes 8th in the league in team ERA, 5.34. Pitch to Nash, it's outside. And not only that, they have made the most errors in the league, 111. Lexington, their Kentucky brethren, the next most, 99. And both of those teams, the most unearned runs in the league, 87. Pitch to Nash is over for a strike. It's 10 more than the next highest team total, Staten Island, with 77 unearned runs. But Kellogg himself has had 9 unearned runs on top of the earned total. He deals in a swing and a miss. Changeup had Nash out in front a bit. It's 3-2.
Yeah, I expect to see the changeup a lot tonight. Usually when a left-hander has a little more success against righties, it's because of a good changeup. That one had a lot of late drop on it.
Perez, 19 steals. Dueñez holds him over at first. Now time is called. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. There is not a cloud in the sky. I'll get you the temp here momentarily. Pitch to Nash. It is a little high, and he's on the walk. Just the 10th walk from Kellogg all season. And the Revs with 2 aboard for Nelly. It's 81 degrees. The daytime high was 84. Have a great weekend in store. The humidity only 26%.
It feels like we're in a whole new world in the booth, too. I gotta say.
Yeah. I mean, it might still be 91 in the booth, but that's better than 121. Here's Nelly Rodriguez, who's DHing. And Jeffrey breaks for third. Pitch is low, and there is no throw. Oh, it's a delayed strike call, which sort of soils the moment. But Jeffrey steals his 20th. It's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York. That sure was a buzzkill of a strike call. First and third. Here's the 0-1 to Nelly. And a curveball bends inside. That's a big top to bottom breaking curve from Kellogg, who's a big guy, 6'6". Overhand delivery. Pitch, swing and a drive, but foul the other way off to the right. Now he's 17 home runs, tied for 7th in the league in that department. Has hit 11 of them here at home. He's hitting over 300 at home. Number 2 in the league in on base, league leader in walks by a ton. He takes here, and it's a called third strike. As a look back, he's punched out on the outer edge. 2 down in the inning. That'll leave it up to Carlos Franco with first and third, 2 outs. A scoreless game here early. Here's Franco, who's hitting an even 300 entering play tonight. Number 2 in homers with 29. Still tops in ribbies with 94. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike.
They're playing him significantly to Poole. Luke Becker, the second baseman, is almost behind Telvin Nash as he takes his secondary lead.
Oh my. And now the shortstop creeps to the other side as Franco swings and hits it right there to the shortstop. And he'll throw to first to end the inning. A little slow roller, and Melbauer, who shifted over to the second base side of the bag before that pitch, was there and made the play from much more of a second base position. No runs, 1 hit. Revs leave 2, and at the end of an inning, no score.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
The York Revolution is back at Peoples Bank Park this weekend. Friday, catch the high-flying stunts of X-Pogo. And it's Bike Night, presented by Eisenhower's Harley-Davidson. First 500 fans receive a headband from Racehorse Tavern. Saturday, join the Parrot Head Party, presented by PA Virtual Charter School. The first 1,000 fans get a Revolution Hawaiian shirt from WellSpan Health. Sunday, get a game-worn Revs jersey inspired by the Peanuts in an auction by PSECU. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Out of the second inning, no score here tonight. And Sanabia to face Jimmy Paredes leading off. He starts him with a fastball strike. Revs had first and third, but unable to score. Sanabia, meanwhile, had a 1-2-3 inning with 2 punch-outs. He's ready. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. A good downward bite on that offering. Paredes hitting .301, 12 home runs, 48 driven in. He's 6th in doubles with 25. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tag applied by Lenine. Change up down out of the zone, and Sanabia has struck out 3 of his first 4. Now, one thing that could bear watching, he's moving a little slowly out there, and I noticed he was really flexing out his right leg, and there he is doing it again. Got some work in the dugout between innings as well, so hopefully it's something that he's able to battle through tonight. Obviously he wants to. Mace knows what's going on, or I'm sure he'd be out there checking on him. Here is Samir Dueñez. Sanabia with the pitch. It's right down the middle for a strike. Dueñez hitting .256, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs, left-hand hitter. Now deals, and oh, look out, swing and a miss, and the bat went flying on a fastball up and away, and the bat slipped out of his hand and went over to the backstop near the Revs dugout. It's one that Tapia and Gastonia would have been proud of. Is this not Dueñez?
So, yeah, this is PA here. Dueñez is in the on-deck circle.
And that is not what the lineup
yeah, the lineup we were given said, well,
I quit. Pitch to PA is a little bit high.
Man, talk about misinformation. Look at us.
Well, that just ruins the whole night. Who can trust us now? Sanabia with the 1-2 and is swinging a foul back to the top of the netting. You know, Jake, I need somebody here to keep me accountable.
Well, I mean, at first I was freaking out. I thought I got it wrong and screwed everybody up, but no, that was what was on the lineup card.
Yeah.
Or at least the one that we had a picture of is about an hour ago, maybe?
Uh-huh. Pitch to PA, swings and grounds a foul down through the first base coach's area. Yeah, I went and took the picture, so.
All right, I'm just gonna make some arrows to flip-flop.
That's what I did. I'm sure I won't screw it up at all the rest of the night.
Well, I saw him dig into the box, and I said, that looks a little more like PA than Dueñez.
Sure enough.
PA, definitely the slimmer of the two.
This one foul to the netting. We'll do it again. Well, PA is hitting .258, 9 home runs, 32 RBIs. We do appreciate Mark Minikazi sending us the roster directly from himself. As PA swings and loops one to left, Melky coming over toward the line, it's gonna fall. And PA around first, he thought about it, Melky trying to bait him. Daring him to run, he will not. And it's a 1-out base runner, the first base runner for the Genomes tonight. Does the official scoring crew look like they're in a panic right now?
They got it fixed somehow. So it's nifty technology. You can just change the batting order mid-game.
Maybe that'll be one of those new experimental rules.
One switch per game.
Yeah. Here's Samir Dueñez now. Sanabia, the pitch to him, it's outside. Dueñez at .256 with 7 homers, 28 knocked in. If it were a Tuesday night, you think he'd have been called Felix Pie. It's the 1-0, and that is over for a strike.
Well, when I was I was probably 8 or 9 when the Orioles signed him, and I thought to myself, oh, cool, they signed a guy named Pie.
Pie against Zenobia.
PA is still pretty fun to say, though. I'll give it that.
It is neat. The 1-1. Swinging a bouncer toward first and foul. Talvin over to glove it. Revs embarking on their second 12-game homestand. And only have 3 road series left. Only 2 that involve overnight stays. Now a stretch, the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him upstairs. You know, Sanabia early tonight, a lot of off-speed early in counts, and then he's using that fastball up to get strikeouts. That's his 4th for the 5 outs.
Yeah, that's sort of the way fastballs are being used in Major League Baseball nowadays. Sometimes we joke about fastballs being a lost art, but that elevated fastball is starting to be used as an out pitch for a lot of guys.
Genomes have struck out the second most times in the league, York the most. Here's Gavin Johns, the third baseman. First pitch breaking ball over for a strike. No score as we play here in the second inning tonight. Johns hitting .247, no homers, 28 games with his team. Could have a lot of those true outcomes here this weekend, huh?
3 of them to be exact.
Pitch is a fastball, called strike. It's 0-2.
Did the math coming into today, and these 2 teams, I would venture to guess, I didn't have time to do the math for the whole league, but the Genomes had a 37% 3 true outcomes, while the Reds had 35.
Seems like a lot. Sanabia ready, and the 0-2, breaking ball a little high. This would have been originally a Revs road trip to Kentucky. They were shortchanged a home weekend on the original schedule. One team in particular has an additional one and wasn't willing to trade, so the Genomes said, we'll come to you. Pitch is cued along the first base side. That'll nestle onto the grass and slow to a stop. Long Island. Sorry, just clearing my throat there. I'm excited to see what the folks at Johns Hopkins can come up with.
Ooh, that'll be interesting. Multitude of algorithms going into that, I've heard.
Johns asked for time.
But not Johns Hopkins. Fitting how that works.
Nope. This is Gavin Johns. He lays off up high, 2-2. Did somebody say 37 algorithms as a truth or just an arbitrary?
I really don't know.
That number was mentioned.
I don't know. You kind of don't throw that as an arbitrary number.
Now this one misses a shade high again. 3-2, so PA will have the head start with 2 outs. Yeah, that's regarding next year's schedule, which I have high hopes that it'll be a significant improvement over this mess. Here's the stretch from Sanabia. And the payoff, runner goes, and a swing and a miss. He got him upstairs. Another strikeout for Sanabia, who strikes out the side in the second inning, and he's got 5 through the first 2 innings tonight. Another high fastball gets it done. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second, still no score.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the second inning, no score. Here from People's Bank Park tonight, Malky Mesa will lead things off. Ryan Kellogg, a single and a walk in the first inning, but no damage done. He'll face Mesa, Stokes, and Kenley here in the second. On the lefty winds and deals, it is inside. Malky hitting at .270, 11 home runs. One of those came off of Kellogg back in June. One relief outing they faced him. Pitch is a called strike on the outer edge. And Kellogg, who's from Whitby, Ontario. Blue Jays tried to draft him. He deals. And a swing and a bouncer foul down past Polo at third. 12th round pick out of high school by Toronto in 2012, but he opted to go to Arizona State instead. And then in 2015, the Cubs drafted him in the 5th round. Pitch, it's inside. And he was a stud at ASU, 3-time All Pac-10, threw a no-hitter.
Oh, they were still the Pac-10 at that point?
Yeah, I think became the 12 while he was there, as Mesa swings and misses. Change up from Kellogg, and he gets his second strikeout. Well, maybe it was a little before that. Can't keep it straight.
Well, they're losing 2 schools again. They can go back to the Pac-10.
That's true. Hopefully they still have it trademarked.
So the Big Ten will go up to, I believe, now 16.
Yeah, I guess they changed it before he was there, but they can change it back. Here is Troy Stokes Jr. First pitch, he swings and foul tips it back. Stokes hit his 10th home run last night. Revs now with 6 players in double figures. And Nash would make 7. Potentially could get to 8 or more, but the team record is 7 in 1 year in double figures. That was in 2019. Here's a curveball that bends low. And some of the suspects this year were part of that group. Nash, Mesa, Franco. Pitch to Troy. It is swung on, line softly into left. That's down for a hit. Kellogg got in on him, but Stokes muscles it into shallow left over toward the line. And a 1-out base runner. He's 4th in the league in steals with 29. We'll see if they put the wheels in motion. Jack Kenley, the hitter. Kellogg had gotten to AAA with the Cubs. That was last year. Pitch to Kenley. It is up. Jack hitting .264, couple of home runs. He is 1 for 1 off Kellogg this year. Left versus left matchup. Pitch. That's inside, and I think Velo missed it, and it hit the plate on shin guard, which caused it to stay nearby. A 2-0 count to Kenley. Kellogg was a Cubs organizational all-star in 2016. He deals and is swinging a pop-up left side of the infield. It's the third baseman John's under it, and a two-hand catch made. 2 outs. I'm going to bring up Lenin Rodriguez. No score as we play in the second inning tonight. Kellogg in his career at Arizona State was 28-6, 11-1 as a freshman. He was a starter from the get-go. First pitch to Lenin is swung on, hit high in the air and right. Paredes is back fighting the sun, but he's under it. He sees it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left, and we've played 2 tonight. Revs and Genomes scoreless.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third inning, no score tonight. By the way, later, we've got some options to join in progress. Phillies and Mets have a huge series this weekend. Nobody can see it tonight because it's on Apple TV, so that's probably where we'll join. But if for some reason they are finished, and well, we also have the Eagles and the Jets preseason as an option tonight. So either way, big night. But Revs first. Revs, baby. Chase Velo leads off, and he checks. It's a breaking ball strike. The first base, Del Balzo said he went around, and he says it's Del Strikeso.
That was terrible.
It's the 0-1, and a fastball called strike at the knees. Whatever, Jake.
I will say it was in the so bad that it's good category, so I'll give you that. It's usually one of my favorite genres of comedy.
Ball outside in dirt. Oh my, we got in at 6. AM. Velo hitting 194, 11 homers. 2 of those have been against the Revs. Sanabia sets, and the 1-2. Breaking ball missed outside. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Sanabia is allowed just a blue pit. And struck out 5 in 2 innings. Now delivers, and a foul tip back to the backstop. We'll do it again. Chase Velo was a first rounder of Kansas City out of high school in 2014, Louisiana native. Played in Lexington in the Royals system. Pitch to him is swung on and missed. Make it 6 for Sanabia, and another fastball for a strikeout pitch. 6 of his 7 outs and 6 of the 8 batters he's faced, he's whiffed. His Revs career high for strikeouts in a game is 8. He did that a couple of starts ago against Charleston and also in his complete game at Southern Maryland last year. Here's Clayton Melbauer, the 9th place hitting shortstop. First pitch, fastball. It is a strike on the outside corner. Melbauer hitting .204, 4 home runs. The 0-1, breaking ball right there for a strike. Genomes at home have hit .293. 6 runs per game. On the road, they've hit .243. A little under 5 runs per game. There's the 0-2. Breaking ball, he pops it back foul and out of play. Foul ball brought to you by Window World.
And now, I've never been there personally. Is that a more hitter-friendly park compared to what you see in this league?
Yeah, it feels like a little bandbox to left and right. Long hold, another 0-2, and he yanked it outside. At home, now they've played almost the same number of home and road games. At home, they've hit 70 homers. On the road, 55. Of course, some of their road games have been in the same stadium.
A lot of them, I'd venture.
Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Breaking ball from Sanabia. Make it 7 the first time through the order. He continues to stretch out that leg, but he continues to strike out hitters left and right. And here in the 3rd inning, he is 1 away from matching his Revs career best. That's 4 consecutive hitters he's struck out. Now back to the top of the order, and Demetrius Moorer, who he struck out looking to start the game. Scoreless here in the 3rd inning tonight. Corners creep in. First pitch breaking ball is outside. Moorer does have speed.
And the fastball has been particularly good, as you've mentioned. 10 swings on it, 6 whiffs. He's had 10 whiffs on 19 swings so far tonight.
On the 1-0, fastball. There's a called strike. Outside corner. I don't know if it's a groin or a hip that he keeps stretching out. I will say this. Last night I was asleep on the bus and I shot straight up. I had a cramp in my groin muscle as Sanabia misses down and away with a hook. 2-1. That got me into a big panic. Somewhere in western Maryland. On the 2-1, And a fastball over for a strike to even things up.
Near Hagerstown by chance?
Maybe. Why?
I don't know. You'll be seeing a lot more of them. They'll be there a lot more come, hopefully 2024 is what they're trying.
Alrighty, the 2-2. Fastball missed outside. Well, I hope it comes without the cramps.
Might just be a cursed area. You never know. Well, I mean, it's probably never comfortable to sleep on those buses anyway.
It's getting worse. I used to be so good at it. Here's the payoff. Fastball just missed, up and away. So Moore works his way on the walk. Does have 15 steals. And here comes Luke Becker, who went down swinging in his first at bat. I spend all night trying to find a comfortable position. Yeah, that's the one. Then there's not enough back support. The back starts to tingle. I've got to switch.
They're also very compact rows, so it's not like you can really sprawl out either.
First one to Becker is in tight.
Unless you ride in a little more luxury to Lexington than we do on, I don't know why I said Lexington, Charleston than you do to Lancaster, but.
We don't.
Oh. So yes, very narrow.
Now the 1-0, and that misses down in the dirt, a changeup. Moore had faked going, drew a look from Lenine. No score, top of the third inning. Now Sanabia and Travieso stayed home. They were not due to pitch in that series, so Sanabia hopefully had a better night of rest than we did. There's the 2-0. Swinging a bouncer foul over by the Revs dugout and into it. I felt bad today. Well, I didn't really feel that bad, but people were. I don't know if I responded to people. Felt like a little bit of a zombie walking around here today. I think I acknowledged. Nothing I can do about it now, I guess.
You can issue a formal apology.
Yeah, that'll do. More a healthy lead. He's going. Pitch is slapped to short. Jeffrey had started to go cover. Has to come back. Gloves and fires. Throws him out. And the inning is over. Sanabia continues to flex that leg as he makes his way off. Continues to excel, though. And Perez, who started to cover from short, had to scoot back, but he got to it, made the strong throw. No runs, hits, errors, one runner left. Middle of the third, still scoreless.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score as we head to the home half of the third inning. Top of the order, JC Encarnacion to lead things off. Here's Kellogg's first, and a curveball swoops low. Lights coming on to full strength. A perfectly clear night. The wind, the 1-0. Fastball, it's a called strike. Down in the zone. Kellogg pretty much over the top. Again, big lefty, 6'6". Winds and delivers, and a swing and a liner out to center field. Moore froze to read it. Back a step, waits, and it loops down to him. Makes the catch. One down. Revs looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who singled and stole third base in the first inning, but was left there. No score here in third. Pitch to Jeffrey, swings and chops a foul down the third base side. This has been his better side of the plate, 313 against left. Kellogg delivers, and a swing and a foul back toward the roof. Kellogg had spent 3 years in Myrtle Beach in the Cubs system.
Lucky guy.
Yeah. He was a starter initially, then he moved to the bullpen. Now deals, and a swing and a foul straight back again. And in 2020, when the minor league season didn't happen, he actually temporarily got released by the Cubs and then re-signed with them. And last year, his first time spent at AA and AAA. Delivers, breaking ball, foul tipped back. Combined to sport an ERA a little north of 4.5 last year between Tennessee and Iowa. Starting and relieving. The wind up, another 0-2, and it's down in the dirt, a changeup. Grew up a Blue Jays fan. And now steps off. A little reset before this 1-2 offering. Here it is. And a swing and a miss. Change up down and away. Foul tipped actually into the mid. 2 down. That's Kellogg's third strikeout tonight. Kellogg pitched for his home country in several international competitions, including the World Baseball Classic in 2017. Pan Am Games events. Here's Talvin, who walked in the first inning. First pitch, he swings and pops a foul back. The 0-1, Fastball, that misses high. Kellogg not the hardest thrower at this point. Now deals, and a line smash to center. That's a base hit. Moore over from center to get in front as it sliced a bit. Talvin Nash with an absolute missile back up the middle. I've got to think, Jake, since he's arrived, nobody's had a more consistent exit velocity or a higher average exit velocity than he has.
Yeah, that one, 112.9, and just seems like every ball he hits is either going towards the moon or just scorched at you at 100 plus every time. Unfortunately, we don't have a collective group of those numbers, but
here's Nelly who takes a strike.
But every time you look at it, it really jumps out at you. Everything's getting some sort of diamond from MLB.com. This went green for exceptional, I believe. Elite, sorry, 99th percentile. Exceptional's 95.
Here's the 0-1, swing and a pop fly, right field toward the line. Paredes, a long run, and it is foul, and he can't get to it. Did that go out of play? I lost sight of it.
I don't know, honestly.
Well, he didn't get there, so now the battle continue. It's 0-2.
Oh, there is a kid with a baseball in the Bud Light bullpen area. Hope he has parental supervision down there. So maybe it did. I couldn't really see it, though, like you said.
Yeah, I got up with the sun and the shadows. Quick step home, and Kellogg misses high, trying to fool Nelly. Yeah, the exceptional, or elite exit velocity, that is based on what major league hitters rank. Pitch to Rodriguez, he fights it off foul, waited as long as he could and fouled that curveball back to the netting. By the way, both teams with grueling travel. I assume the Genomes traveled overnight. They were at home last night, although we've done the trip to Kentucky same day. Pitch to Nelly, is swinging a foul up over the first base side roof. Revs rolled in about 5:45 a.m. when the sun was coming up. Which is actually earlier than any of us thought it would be. I don't want to get Pat in trouble, but did a great job. Pitch to Nelly, swinging a ground ball off of Kellogg. He looks, finds it at the front of the mound, throws to first, and that'll end the inning. On his follow through, I think it got him right on like the left butt cheek or the hamstring, and he knocked it down and made the play. No runs, one hit, and one left. We'll go to the fourth. Jake with the play-by-play, still no score.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. position. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Still no scores. We head to the fourth inning here from Peoples Bank Park. Revs and Genomes scoreless. Alex Sanabria has been stellar for York so far. 3 innings, just 1 hit and 7 strikeouts. Already 1 shy of his York career high. And the first pitch to Chris Davis misses inside. On the subject of exit velocities from last inning, Chris Davis has been in that 99th percentile plenty in his major league career. Already 12 long balls in his time with the Genomes. The 1-0 from Sanabria, and a fastball misses just inside. Davis a .330 hitter, but he was one of the more interesting cases in Major League Baseball. 4 straight seasons where he hit .247. The 2-0, and this one he takes at the letters for a strike. Sanabria going off speed there. 2-1. And that last year of the .247 streak, 2018, he led Major League Baseball 48 home runs. 2-1 here, and this one's ripped out to left field down the line, and that'll fall for a base hit and into the corner. Davis around first, he heads to second. Melky, the throw not in time as Davis is in with a head-first dive. And it's a lead-off double. Genomes in business against Sanabria to start the fourth.
I'm surprised watching him in person. Like, he's not a physical figure that would jump off the field at you. He's listed at 5'11", 205. I mean, not that you have to be a Hulk to be a good power hitter.
He's one of those guys that it looks just by his swing. He really buys into that launch angle approach, really uphill plane.
He can move well at age 34, getting out of the box on that double.
5th double since joining the Genomes for Chris Davis, and now Jimmy Paredes, another former major leaguer, digs in. Sanabria looks back at second, and the first pitch, a fastball, and it's tipped into the mid. Really got that by Paredes there. A strikeout his first time up. And the Genomes threatening for the first time tonight. First time a runner is in scoring position. Look back at second again. Now the 0-1 to Paredes. And he gets him to chase a changeup and tips it foul, 0-2, and that might have got a piece of Lenine behind the plate.
Yeah, it's been a tough at bat for him. I think Paredes' backswing might have clipped him the first time, and then this foul tip.
Bill Worthington will walk out to the mound to give Sanabria the baseball back just to buy time for him, but he looks to be all right. It'll be an 0-2 count on the 60th pitch from Alex Sanabria. Now the pitch. And this one's in on the hands, but popped up. Right side, Kenley. Few steps into the outfield grass. Out from second base will make the catch. And a good pitch tied up Paredes. He gets the pop out for the first out of the inning. And now another former major leaguer digs in Felix Piet. And now we can comfortably say he hits in the 5 spot after that little switcheroo.
A little tomfoolery.
Just a little bit. It's a 3-4-5 stretch in this order of guys who have put up good numbers in Major League Baseball for a number of years. They also have Chris Shaw, former Major League slugger, on their bench. But Davis Paredes, and now Felix PA. It's Davis on second with one out, and the left-handed hitting PA, who singled his first time up. First one from Sanabia. A fastball is ripped foul towards the Revs dugout. .262 hitter now on the season is PA after that single back in the second inning. Has a chance to drive in the first run of the ball game for either side. Davis creeping off of second. And the 0-1. And this one's ripped into right field, sinking and down for a base hit. Encarnacion comes up firing, and Nash will cut it off. Now a flip behind him, and it gets away from Kenley. It hit the first base coach, and now coming to the plate, Davis, he will score. Nash tried a flip behind PA, skipped away from him. For the Revs' sake, it hit whoever is coaching down at first base for the Genomes. Kenley recovered quickly, came up firing, but Davis comes across to score the first run of the game.
Yeah, Talvin just trying to catch somebody napping and a little too much. If it didn't hit the first base coach, it's over by the wall. And JC did a great job charging in to get it in quickly.
So Samir Dueñas now runner on first, and he's out in front of a changeup first pitch, tapping it foul. It'll be a single and then ruled an error on Nash. So the Genomes aboard, or on the board tonight for the first time. They lead it 1-0 here in the fourth. Infield double play depth. 0-1. There goes PA. Pitch misses inside. The throw will not be in time. Lenine looks like he couldn't get the handle on it at first. And Felix PA, the 37-year-old, swipes second. And now another man in scoring position with just one out. PA now 5 for 5 stealing bases this year. He picks his spots, and it worked out for him there. 1-1 on Dueñas. Look back at second, now to the plate. And this one misses in tight, backs off Dueñas, who struck out his first time up. He was the first of 3 straight struck out by Sanabia. But ahead in the count here, 2-1. Kicks and deals. This one's tapped to first. Nash plays it on a hop. He will flip underhand to Sanabia, covering in time. PA up to third, but the Revs get the second out of the inning. And Sanabia, we've mentioned, battling that tightness, it looks like, perhaps in his lower leg, but was able to get over there to cover. Now takes time for himself as he steps behind the mound and stretches out.
I think the first time tonight that he's had to get off the mound and run anywhere. Obviously, he's been able to pitch through it. And if it was a real problem, there's no way they would let him pitch through it.
Past his chest, as to say, I'm good. And he'll face Gavin Johns, runner on third and 2 away. Genomes up 1-0. First pitch to Johns, and this one's lined into center field, and that'll drop for a base hit. Encarnacion in right center cuts it off. It's an RBI base hit for Gavin Johns, and it is 2-0 Genomes here in the fourth. Eighth RBI of the year for Johns, and now the Genomes, who have come in as the top slugging team in the Atlantic League, have small balled their way this inning to 2 runs. Johns with the good lead off of first. Chase Velo, the batter. There goes Johns. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not in time. Kenley can't keep the handle on the tag. Johns might have been safe regardless. So he swipes second, the second stolen base of the inning for the Genomes, and now they have another man in scoring position with 2 away. Below the batter, a strikeout victim his first time up. Below the Mendoza line on the season, but 11 home runs and 24 driven in. Pitch here is up and away. 2 balls and no strikes, as pitch number 70 will come on this next one from Sanabia. Check back at second, now to the plate. There's the slider, and it paints the outside corner for a strike. Trying to work back in the count here. Another look back at second, 2-1. There goes Johns, and it's fouled back. So he'll go back to second base. And a 2-2 count to Velo. For Johns, that stolen base was his 10th of the year in 12 attempts. The hitter Velo at the plate with a 2-2 count. The pitch. And got him at the letters, a called strike 3. The 8th of the ball game for Sanabia, and the Revs are out of the fourth, but 2 runs cross on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. The Revs will come to bat in the bottom of the fourth, now trailing it 2-0.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York, and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
The Genomes put up 2 in the top half of the fourth and now lead it 2-0. Revs coming to bat. They'll have Franco, Mesa, and Stokes, 5, 6, and 7 against Kellogg. who has been solid tonight, as has Alex Tanabia. 3 innings for the lefty, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. And he's been efficient, 46 pitches for 31 strikes. Franco digs in. They play him in the overshift. He grounded out to the shift his first time up and takes down and away on the first one. Winds and deals, and this one's hit out to the left side but foul. Franco really looking to get himself back on track. So he's dropped under the 300 mark after that first inning ground out. 1-1, and he takes a fastball across for a strike. Last 10 games, just 6 for 35, and just 1 run driven in for the league's leader in that category. 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Elevated fastball that time from Kellogg, his 4th strikeout, and Franco's down to start the 4th. So Melky Mesa digs in, a strikeout his first time up. They play him straight up. First pitch from Kellogg. And a big breaking ball drops in for a strike. Some 12-6 action. Winds and deals here. And another breaking ball. This one a little tighter, but it's fouled back to the screen, 0-2. Winds and deals, and a fastball misses high. Kellogg's been pretty even between the fastball and the off-speed so far tonight. That was a fastball, the 28th he's thrown. But 25 off-speed pitches. This one runs inside near the feet. Went off-speed that time, and Melky dances out of the way, 2-2. The changeup has favored up the off-speed so far, 12 of them. But Melky has worked the count even. And the 2-2 from Kellogg is ripped down the right field line and fair. It'll get into the right field corner. Paredes will play it. Melky on his way to second. He's in standing. It's a 1-out double for Melky Mesa. And the Revs look to threaten here in the 4th. It'll bring Troy Stokes Jr. to the plate. Number 92. 92nd double. And now the 3rd most in Revs history. As he continues to climb up nearly every single leaderboard. We focused a lot on the home runs, the RBIs in particular, but continuing to produce. And here's Troy Stokes Jr. First one here, and he watches a changeup, outer third for a called strike. Stokes a single his first time up. And a fastball drops outside here. 1 ball and 1 strike. They play Stokes slightly to right center. Second baseman Becker trying to keep Melky tight at second base. A look back at second, the 1-1 to Stokes, and it misses high. Revs looking to get back in this game. They trail it 2-0. But have an opportunity here with one out in the fourth. 2-1 and a swing and a miss. Ran the fastball away that time, and Stokes swung through it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch number 60 from Kellogg upcoming. The pitch. This one's off the hands into shallow center. Moorer coming on. He'll make the call and make the catch. Hung up just enough for him to run it down, the second out of the inning. And now it's up to Jack Kenley. First of 3 between these teams this weekend. First of 12 straight home games for York. And the final time these two teams will be meeting up this season. Revs led the season series 4-2 coming in. Look back at second. Now the first pitch. Breaking ball, and it drops in high. 1 ball and no strikes. Kenley popped out his first time up. One-0. And this time watches down right below the knees. 2 balls and no strikes. And with Elmer Reyes on the shelf, Kenley has gotten many chances against a plethora of lefties recently. 2-0, and he swings, and it's off the glove of Becker, who tried to slide for it. Melky will make his way in. He will score as the ball trickled into the outfield. An RBI single for Jack Kenley, and the Revs are on the board. It's now 2-1. And Becker, who had been playing him slightly to pull, had to shift over to his right when the slide, and the ball caromed into shallow center field. And with Melky running on contact from second, he was able to score easily. Now Lenin Rodriguez digs in. First one to him. And he watches in at the knees for a called strike. Change up that time. Trying to keep the inning alive and turn things to the top of the order. JC Encarnacion on deck. Pitch here, a big swing and a miss. Went with the fastball that time, outer half. 2 hits in the inning for the Revs. They've gotten on the boards. Now 2-1, Genomes lead it. And now Kellogg will step off and look Kenley back to first. Count is 0-2 on Lenin. Slide step and misses up and out. Not sure if that was a designed pitch out or not, but Kenley not running. The 1-2. This one's inside, almost got him, had to back out of the way. Slider that time. Lenin 2 for 4 with a double and an RBI in game 2 yesterday. The pitch. Check swing, appeal down to first, and no go, says Joe Del Balso. Kellogg had started to walk his way to the dugout, but now the count will be full and Kenley will be running on the pitch. Lenin tried to take advantage of new life. Payoff pitch, and it misses down, ball 4. Lenin Rodriguez works a great at-bat, comes back from 0-2, and walks to extend the inning, turning it around for JC Encarnacion at the top. So Kenley on second, Lenin on first. JC Encarnacion 0 for 2. Coming off a huge series this week in Charleston. First one here, he swings on the ground to short. Underhand flip to second, and that will end the inning. But the Reds get on the board. They score 1 on 2 hits and strand 1. We'll go to the top of the 5th. It's 2-1 Kentucky.
First Capital FGU. Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA. We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the 5th. It's 2-1 Genomes. Revs get a run back in the bottom of the 4th on the RBI single by Jack Kenley. Alex Sanabia is still out there and once again stretching out that right leg. But whatever is bothering him, you wouldn't be able to tell in the stat line. 8 strikeouts through 4 innings is tied as Revs' career high. Now face the bottom of the order, 9-hitter Clayton Melbauer digs in. The shortstop, first pitch, he squares and comes up empty. So Franco and Nash on the corners will both play in. Melbauer was a strikeout. Back in the 3rd inning. High set the pitch, and it's a slider that misses down and out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Corner still in, the pitch. Slider this time dots the outside corner for a strike. 1-2. The rest of that stat line for Sanabia, 4 hits, 2 earned, 1 walk. With the big number being those 8 strikeouts. 1-2. And just misses off the plate away with the slider. There have been some late strike calls, so you sort of have to hold your breath on some tight ones like that. So now 2-2. And this one's off the hands, but deposits into center field for a base hit. Stokes will play it on a hop. And the 9-hole hitter Clayton Melbauer starts off the 5th with a single. 5th hit as a team for the Genomes, draws their hit total even with York, and Demetrius Moorer digs in. Strikeout and a walk for him tonight. Melbauer 10 for 10 in stolen base attempts. Has a good lead off of first. There he goes. First pitch. Squared the bunt and missed it. Throw down is not in time, and it skips through Jeffrey's legs into center. But not going any farther as Melbauer didn't get up in time from the headfirst slide. His 11th stolen base of the year, and with Morris squaring, you could tell that got the Revs defense a little out of sorts. But now Kentucky with another runner in scoring position. We'll see if Moore squares again. Nash and Franco in at the corners. Look back at second. Now he is squaring again, pulls it back, but it's a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes. There is some action for the Revs in the bullpen as Yoel Espinal will throw. 0-2 here. Swinging and hitting it into the air, right field. JC back on it, and he will make the catch drifting towards the line. Melbauer will tag and head to third standing. So the Reds get the first out of the inning. Melbauer moves up to third. With one away, Luke Becker will dig in. And the Reds will bring the infield in. A strikeout and a ground out for the second baseman. So Sanabia at 80 pitches with Espinal warming. Infield in against Becker. And the first pitch. And a swing and a miss. Changeup that time from Sanabia. Drops right under the barrel. No balls and a strike. Genomes lead it 2-1. Revs trying to cut down another. The 0-1. Swing and a miss again. There's that changeup. Dropped even further down that time. 0-2. The dangerous Chris Davis looms on deck. But Becker a tough out in his own right. Sanabia has him ahead 0-2. And the pitch is chopped foul. Changeup up that time, and defensive swing by Becker able to tap it foul. Genomes put up 2 in the fourth. Revs answered back with 1 run in the bottom half. And another 0-2 to Becker. This one is a fastball that runs up. Sanabia has tried to use that elevated fastball as a strikeout pitch tonight. Missed there, but still ahead in the count, 1-2. This will be pitch number 85. He's ready. And this one's popped up. Left side. Franco and Lenine over towards the dugout, but they're out of room. It's about a row deep behind the Genomes dugout. So a couple defensive swings by Becker to keep the count where it is. And it's Melbauer on third with 1 away. Luke Becker, the batter. And the pitch. Breaking ball. And it misses up. Sanabia held the follow through for an extra second, thinking he would get that call. Not in the cards that time. The count's even 2-2. Sanabia ready. 2-2 pitch. This one's hit in the air, right field. Playable for JC. Drifting towards the line. He'll make the catch. Runner tags. Throw to the plate is not in time. Melbauer got under the tag. The throw beat him there. Slanine sits there in disbelief. Telvin Nash, who had made his way towards the dugout, stands with his hands on his head. But the Genomes extend the lead. It's now 3-1. Encarnacion with a cannon. And the throw beat the runner to the plate, and now Alex Sanabia on the mound is trying to speed things up as everyone, I guess, trying to pick their jaws up off the floor. Chris Davis, the batter, after the sac fly. First one to him, and he's out in front on a slider. Hits it into the Genomes bullpen. The RBI by Becker, his 64th of the year. No balls and a strike on Chris Davis. Pitch is hit in the air. Right side, foul ground, but playable for Nash. Still drifting over, and he will make the basket catch right in front of the bullpen chairs. Sanabia gets out of the inning, but one run scores on one hit. And the Revs will come to bat in the bottom of the fifth, now trailing it 3-1.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Grand Falloons Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Grand Falloons even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Grand Falloons Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Bottom of the fifth inning, now 3-1 Genomes. Our first real bit of controversy here tonight as Clayton Melbauer was ruled safe on the sacrifice fly to extend this Kentucky Wild Health Genomes lead to 3-1. But the Revs will try to answer back. They'll have 2, 3, and 4, Jeffrey Perez, Telvin Nash, and Nelly Rodriguez against Ryan Kellogg. 3 right-handers against the lefty. First one to Perez, misses in. And a breaking ball drops low. Perez ahead in the count 2-0. He's 1 for 2. A single, stolen base, and a strikeout. Stolen base his 20th, which now brings him into a 4-way tie for 10th in the league lead. 2-0. Swinging and hitting it foul to the right side, out of play. Take you around the league this inning, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Darrell's injury not included. Top of the 5th in Lancaster. They're hosting the Legends this weekend, and the Barnstormers lead at 4-3. Already 2 have crossed in the 5th for Lexington. Pitch to Perez here, and this one's lined center field, but it'll hang up enough for Moorer. Few steps to his right to put it away, and the first out of the 5th. Charleston made the trip up to Long Island, and they currently lead it in the top of the 5th, 3-2 over the Ducks. I'm sure New York traffic on a Friday afternoon is no fun. Another battle of the Carolina teams this weekend. This time it's in High Point, and the Rockers lead it 3-0. First pitch to Telvin Nash misses low. And Southern Maryland is in Staten Island, bottom of the 4th, and the Crabs currently lead it 3-1. 1-0 to Nash. Fastball dots the outside corner for a strike. Nash a walk, and then that scorched single, 112.9 off the bat. 1-1, and he hits a moonshot here. Left field, back on it, PA, and he will make the catch on the warning track. His back up against the arch nemesis. Well, that looked like it had the makings of another Telvin Nash launch angle special, but hung up enough. Really no wind right now either. And there are 2 outs in the 5th, and Nelly Rodriguez comes to the plate. They play him straight up. A strikeout and a ground out. Step into the wind, and a half swing fouled back. 0-1. Nelly back in the 3rd, hit that line drive up the middle that hit off of the legs of Kellogg. He was able to recover and make the out. And another diamond on that Telvin Nash hit. 106.1 on the fly out. Pitch to Nelly here. This one's hit in the air. Center field. Moore looks like he can't see it. Now drifting over towards right center and puts it away in front of Paredes. Couldn't see it at first, then stumbled a bit, but able to run it down. It's a 1-2-3, 5th inning for the Genomes. We'll go to the top of the 6th, and the Genomes lead it 3-1.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at stewartstownsmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire's now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
New pitcher for the Revs as we head to the top of the 6th. The Genomes lead it 3-1, and they'll have the middle third of their order against the right-hander Yoel Espinal. Making his second appearance for the Revs this year. Pitched in Tuesday night's game, went an inning, 2 hits, no runs, a walk, and a strikeout. Had made 3 appearances early in the season with Staten Island. And relieves Alex Sanabia here to start the 6th, and the first one sails to the backstop. Jimmy Paredes, the hitter. Well, command has been an issue over the course of Espinal's career. Last year in Lancaster, 68 walks to just 26 strikeouts, but a live arm. This one inside corner for a called strike. Strikeout and a pop out for the cleanup man Paredes. Batting from the left side, pitch, and this one's a fastball that sails up and away. From the stretch, and another fastball misses off the plate, 3-1. They play Paredes straight up. And the pitch misses away again. Ball 4. Paredes works a leadoff walk in the 6th. Espinal relieving Alex Sanabia, who, despite battling through a right leg issue throughout the start, went 5 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned, 1 walk and 8 strikeouts, which ties his season high. He's on first for Felix PA. 2 singles tonight, and the first one from Espinal. Slider misses down and in. Espinal, an 11-year pro. Pitch to PA, and once again misses off the plate away. Mainly missing arm side with the fastball against these left-handed hitters. Another lefty on deck, and Samir Dueñez. Two balls and no strikes, the count on PA, and once again misses off the plate away with the fastball. 3 balls and no strikes. Paredes led off the inning with a walk. He is on first, and now 3-0 on Felix PA. And misses away again. A 4-pitch walk. PA's aboard for the 3rd time tonight. And that's now 9 pitches. Just 1 strike, and Samir Dueñez, the batter. Revs trail at 3-1 right now in the 6th inning. But the Genomes have put 2 on to start the inning. Dueñez tonight, a strikeout and a ground out. Double play depth in the infield. Nash behind the runner at first. First one to Dueñez. Inside and skips to the backstop. And both runners will advance. It'll be a passed ball. But the runners will be in scoring position. Now the Revs will bring the infield in again. Trying to cut down any further insurance. This one's ripped high down the right field line, but foul. With the way that was hit, might have had the distance, but well foul. Way over the bullpen, Bud Light bullpen area to be exact. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch misses away. 2 balls and a strike on the left-handed hitting Dueñas. Gavin Johns waits on deck. Two balls and a strike. Now time is called at the plate. Ready to go again. Espinal looks in for the sign. 2-1 pitch and a slider. Bounces in the dirt, kicks away from Lenine, but he's able to pounce on it. 3 balls and a strike. Espinal in danger of walking the bases loaded to start the inning. Espinal's ready. 3-1, and it misses away, ball 4. 3 consecutive walks to start the inning. The Genomes have loaded the bases. Now the bottom third of their order comes up, starting with Gavin Johns, who already has an RBI tonight. Lenine will go out and talk with his pitcher. Well, if you have some time, big news out of Major League Baseball tonight is one of the big rising stars of the game, Fernando Tatis, who was just about to come back from injury and join a stacked Padres lineup. Well, he will not be able to do that. He has been suspended 80 games for performance-enhancing substances. Big blow for the Padres, as even with Juan Soto, they had been scuffling for quite a bit. Here at Peoples Bank Park, the Genomes have the bases loaded, nobody out in the 6th. First one to Johns, and there's a fastball across for a strike. Maybe a bit of a Bronx cheer from the crowd. It's 3-1 Genomes. Espinal's pitch inside, and it hit him. It's a painful RBI, but an RBI nonetheless for Gavin Johns, his second of the night. Paredes comes across to score, and it is 4-1 Genomes. And here comes Mace, as there is action in the Revs pen. And it looks like the bullpen move will be made. A quick night for Yoel Espinal. He exits already 1 across, and the base is loaded with nobody out. It's 4-1 Genomes, and we'll be right back.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. vacation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
First pitch from Carlos Ventura, and it hits Chase Fallot. Breaking ball. Back-to-back hit batters. Carlos Ventura is the man to replace Yoel Espinal, who did not record an out. 3 walks and a hit batter. Carlos Ventura relieving him. Ventura pitched yesterday and struck out the side in his inning of work. 1 hit sprinkled in there as well. As the Revs got a great start from Alex Sanabia. 5 innings, just 3 earned, 8 strikeouts. Now the 9-hitter Clayton Melbauer will face Ventura. First pitch, and across for a strike. In her third that time on a fastball. Two painful RBIs for the Genomes this inning, but they've already played at 2. They lead at 5-1. 0-1. Fastball just misses off the plate away. Two across this inning, bases loaded, still nobody out. And the 1-1 from Ventura is hit down the right field line, slicing, and it'll be foul. As the right-hander Alejandro Chacin starts to throw in the Genomes pen. Ryan Kellogg, 79 pitches so far through 5. Ventura ahead, 1-2 to Melbauer. And this one's popped up. Playable in right field for Encarnacion. Now drifting foul, and it'll be off the facade and a foul ball. JC coasted over like he might have had a play on it. Then all of a sudden, Kenley was darting out from second base, and luckily for the Revs, it hit that wall by the bullpen area. But Ventura's still ahead, 1-2 on Melbauer. One-two pitch, and misses just high with the fastball. Count even at 2. 3 walks and 2 hit batters have been the offense this inning. Still nobody out. Carlos Ventura trying to play some damage control here. 2-2. And it's on the ground up the middle. Kenley can't get it on a slide. It's into center field. 2 runs are in. Clayton Melbauer, the 9-hitter, a 2-run single. And the Genomes have made this a 7-1 game. Pierre and Johns both in to score. Both runs charged to Espinal. His book closes. No outs recorded, no hits, 4 earned, and 3 walks. Back to the top of the order and Demetrius Moorer. First and second, still nobody out. Now against Carlos Ventura. He squares the bunt, pulls back as the pitch misses high. In what was a 3-1 ball game coming into the inning, all of a sudden 7-1 and still no outs. Look back at second, now Ventura to the plate. This one's hit in the air, center field, Stokes coming in. He will have a read on it and make the play for the first out. So Moorer set down, and that'll bring Luke Becker to the plate. Becker came to the plate last inning in what was a 2-1 game at the time and had a controversial sacrifice fly RBI, to say the least, as Clayton Melbauer supposedly got under the tag of Lenin Rodriguez as the throw it beat him. But that looks like nothing compared to what we have now, a 7-1 game. And the first pitch to Becker. Slider drops in for a strike. Just 1 hit this inning for the Genomes, but they've plated 4. That was Clayton Melbauer's 2-run single. Now 1 out in the inning. Ventura to the plate. Another slider drops in, outer third for a strike. 0-2 on Becker. Chris Davis looms on deck. First and second, 1 away. The 0-2 to Becker. And another slider, this time misses down. Lenin with the block. Ventura tries to keep the deficit where it is. He's set again. The 1-2. And it's fouled back. Tried to go with the elevated fastball. Becker got there and fouled it back to the screen, so he stays alive. Still double play depth in the middle infield. The 1-2. Slider tried to backdoor it and just missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ventura 14 pitches so far in his outing for 8 strikes. He relieves Espinal, who was 16 pitches, just 3 strikes. 2-2 on Luke Becker. Ventura to the plate. And strike 3 called. Inside corner. Becker didn't like it. He has a word with Bill Worthington on his way back to the dugout. But Ventura's first strikeout is the second out of the inning. Becker's still barking on his way back. Chris Davis, 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. Facing Carlos Ventura, 2 on, 2 away. And the first pitch misses down and out. Backhand pick by Lenin Rodriguez. The inning started 3 straight walks, followed by 2 more hit batters, then a 2-run single by Clayton Melbauer. 4 runs had scored at that point. Since then, a flyout and now a strikeout. Genomes lead it 7-1 here in the top of the 6th. 1-0 on Davis. Slider breaks away. Davis got the hand started but stopped him. And it's 2-0. Genomes have officially batted around. Davis, the 9th man to the plate in the inning. And Jimmy Paredes, who got this whole parade started with a walk, is on deck. 2-0. Fastball, a big one. And a swing and a miss from Davis. 93 on the stadium gun that time from Ventura. Now tries to work his way back in the count. It's 2-1 to Davis. Ventura look back at second, now to the plate. Slider is hit high in the air, a mile up. Kenley out from second, Stokes in from center. It's Kenley calling, and he'll put it away. So Ventura gets out of the inning, but the Genomes score 4 on just 1 hit. And they strand 2. Revs come to bat in the bottom of the 6th with some work to do. They trail it 7-1.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, despite just 1 hit in the top of the 6th, the Genomes have taken a 7-1 lead as they played 4 in the inning. The day is done for their starter, Ryan Kellogg, after 5 innings. 5 hits, just 1 earned, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts, and he gives way to a major league vet, Alejandro Chacin, 6-foot right-hander out of Venezuela, 29 years old, and debuted in the majors with the Reds at 24 years old. Back in 2017, 6 games, 6 innings, struck out 6, gave up 7 earned. He faces 5, 6, and 7 Carlos Franco, Melky Mesa, and Troy Stokes Jr. And what is now a 7-1 Genomes lead. First pitch to Franco is a cross fastball for a strike. Chacin, 25th appearance out of the Genomes bullpen. is 0-1. Runs inside near the feet of Franco, who danced out of the way. Near the front foot of Franco that took a beating in the Sunday doubleheader here earlier in the week. 23 innings for Chassin, a 3.13 ERA. Has been solid out of the pen for Kentucky. Pitch to Franco here, and the slider drops below. 2 balls and a strike. They play Franco again in the overshift in the infield. Two balls and a strike. Runs inside again with a slider. Franco backs out of the way. Hitters count 3-1. The Revs have Courtney Mack, the right-hander, throwing in their bullpen. They had a great start here, game 2 of the Sunday doubleheader. 3-1 to Franco, and he swings and lines it to right field and down for a base hit. Paredes plays it in the gap. Franco held at first with a single, and the Revs have a base runner to start the 6th. Now Melky Mesa will come to the plate. He scored the lone Revs run of the game. A double in the 4th, scored on Jack Kenley's single. But the Revs will try to chip away at this lead. First one to Melky, and he takes high. Chassin, 26 strikeouts this year to 14 walks. His pitch here, and a changeup swung on and missed. A lot of late dive to that one. Count even. Pitch. And a fastball down and out. 2 balls and a strike. As the Revs look for their captain to spark a rally. Two-one. Swings, hits it in the air, right field. Paredes back on the track, and he will make the catch with about a step away from the wall. He'll fire it in as Franco retreats to first. A 1-out fly out, and that'll bring up Troy Stokes Jr. Stokes a single and a fly out. Double play depth in the Genomes infield. First pitch to Stokes, and he takes a slider low. Pitch from Chassin, and a fastball at the letters for a called strike. Chassin has pitched in the Atlantic League prior to this year, made 41 appearances for Lancaster back in 2019. Had signed to play in the Frontier League in 2020 before the cancellation, and a fastball here misses away to Stokes. 2 balls and a strike. A lot of time in the Venezuelan Winter League as well. His 2-1 and a good slider swung on and missed. Started at Stokes and dropped below. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Franco on first in a 7-1 game. The Revs trail the Genomes in the first of 3 here at Peoples Bank Park this weekend. Pitch, and a fastball misses down, and that works the count full. Jack Kenley with the lone Revs RBI of the night is on deck. Runner on first and 1 away. Chassin shakes and now he's set. Payoff pitch. Slider, and it's chopped foul down the third base line. Stokes a defensive swing there, able to stay alive. The Revs trying to chip away at this deficit. They're trying to not let the big top of the inning deflate them. Payoff again. And this one's chopped on the ground to third. Backhanded by Johns. Throw to second for 1, and there won't be a relay. They get Franco, the lead runner, as Johns had to range towards the line and make a long throw to get the force. Stokes aboard on the fielder's choice. He'll be at first with 2 away for Jack Kenley. They play Kenley straight up. Stokes with speed at first, 29 steals on the year. Chassin set at the belt, and the first one to Kenley is tapped foul. Got a piece of the heater that time and fouled it back. No balls and a strike. Set. And the pitch. Fastball misses away that time. Count even at 1. Scores from elsewhere. It's a tie game in Long Island now, as the Ducks and Dirty Birds are tied at 3 in the bottom of the 6th. Gastonia scored 5 unanswered in their game, as a fastball misses low to Kenley. 2 balls and a strike. It's now 5-3 Gastonia. And Southern Maryland leads at 4-1, top of the 6th. They're in Staten Island for the weekend. Now the Revs starting a 12-game homestand. They'll have the Genomes here this weekend for 3. Then Lancaster for 3, Long Island for a weekend 3, and then closing it with Southern Maryland. 2-1. And a fastball misses high, 3 balls and a strike. And then after that, they will make the trip over to Southern Maryland for a 3-game weekend set. A final home-and-home stretch of the year for the Revs as they get time as new baseballs are delivered to Bill Worthington. Kenley trying to extend the inning for Lenin Rodriguez. 7-1 game. Well, the hit column is even at 6 apiece. (3-1) to Kenley. Slider, and it drops in inside corner for a strike. So Stokes will be running on the pitch. Payoff will await Jack Kenley against Alejandro Chassin, who relieved Ryan Kellogg after 5 solid innings. There goes Stokes, and Kenley swings and fouls the pitch back. So he'll stay alive. One last game to get you to around the league. Lancaster and the Legends in a bit of a high-scoring affair. The Barnstormers lead at 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th. Of course, here in our game, it's the Genomes 7, the Revs 1 in the bottom of the 6th. There goes Stokes again, and a slider bends inside. Kenley draws a 2-out walk. So Kenley on board for the second time tonight. He extends the inning for the catcher, Lenin Rodriguez. I'm sure the Revs would take even just one run this inning to try to keep momentum from totally slipping away. Chassin looking for a shutdown inning after his team plated 4 in the top of the 6th. Duenas plays behind Kenley at first. First pitch to Lenin, and a slider drops on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Set at the belt. 0-1 pitch. Slider again. Same spot, called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Lenin. A fly out and a walk for him tonight. Top of the order, and JC Encarnacion on deck. The 0-2. Fastball misses off the plate away. So Lenin stays alive, 1 ball and 2 strikes. They've made Chassin work this inning, now at 26 pitches. 26 for 13 strikes and even 50%. Kellogg finished with 79 pitches, 50 strikes. 1-2. Fastball up and away. Works the count even. His walk back in the 4th inning, he went from 0-2 to a walk. Trying to do the same here. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 away, and 2 men on for York. 2-2. Fastball misses off the plate away, and once again works the count full. So Kenley and Stokes will both be in motion. Stokes at second, Kenley at first. Revs trying to chip away at this 7-1 deficit. Stokes reached on a fielder's choice, Kenley on a walk. And now the payoff is hit in the air. Shallow center, Becker out from second will call, and he will put it away. And York comes up empty in the 6th. No runs on 1 hit, and they strand 2. Courtney Mack will come in as we go to the top of the 7th inning. It is 7-1 Genomes.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers. Give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Out of the 7th inning, Courtney Mack will come on for the Revs. See him in relief for the first time. It's 7-1 Genomes. Had a close, low-scoring game through 5, and last inning pretty much poured some gasoline on that and lit a match. Genomes got 4 runs on 1 hit. Well, Mack, who started Game 2 of Sunday's doubleheader at home, 4 innings, 3 runs, only 2 hits. Mostly quite impressive. His first 2 reached. He struggled with command out of the gate. Actually, his first 3 reached, 2 scored, and then only 1 more after that. He retired 11 straight at one point. First pitch to Jimmy Paredes is just outside. And Mack facing his former team. He made a start with the Genomes in a game against Lexington earlier this season. Fires and a swing and a pop-up left side of the infield. It's Franco under it waiting and squeezes it. 1 up, 1 down here in the 7th. And with the Genomes, Mack in that 1 start, 5 innings, 1 run on just 1 hit. It was against Lexington. I know that's hard to believe. They played about half their schedule against the Legends. And then he had 6 outings in relief with Charleston. The first couple were shaky. The last few, he was maybe hitting his stride. Here's Felix P.A., who takes up high. Now the Revs have gotten their hands on him, and he's from Harrisburg, went to Bishop McDevitt. There's the 1-0 to P.A., and it's a slider for a strike. So it's my mission, I've been tasked with this, to try to get the online records to show that he's from Harrisburg and not Charlotte. Don't know if I'll be successful. Pitch is outside, 2-1, but I'll sure try hard. He's not even sure how Charlotte showed up on there. He kicks, fires, and it's over for a strike. I believe he said he did spend a little time in South Carolina, but from Bishop McDevitt, he went to Bloomsburg University, then CCBC Catonsville. Still lives in Harrisburg. Here's the wind, the pitch. It's outside, 3-2. PA has not made an out. 2 singles, a walk, 2 runs, a steal. Longtime big leaguer. There's the wind from Mack, the payoff, and he swings and fouls it back and out of play. 7-1, Genomes lead it. Took control last inning with 4 runs on 3 walks, 2 hit batters, just 1 hit. On the wind and the pitch. And a drive the other way and left. Mesa back a couple of strides. He is there. Now, PA makes his first out all night. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, Jorge Martinez went on the reserve list earlier today to head home to Cuba, tend to some family matters, and never did make that start this week with the neck stiffness. Eduardo Rivera with some upper back tightness. They hope he's able to go Sunday. Sanabria got through 5 tonight. And you could tell he was battling something, but the gamer that he is, gave him 5 innings. Here's Dueñas, who takes a strike. And then Elmer Reyes, they're hoping for good reports that will pass along tomorrow. His bicep issue did look better today, from what Mays said. Here's the 0-1, and it's down and away, just missed. Dueñas 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored tonight. Pitch from Mack, and it is a called strike, outside corner. What is so necessary for that train to be transporting at 9 o'clock at night? Shutting down the metropolis of York. On the line, the 1-2, and that misses down and away. Now the 2-2, and just missed outside. Mays did anticipate that Mack's role would be in relief for the time being. I think that start that Duke made last night, he might be the #1 choice in Jorge's spot going forward. Here's a swing and a towering fly, hit deep but foul in right. As Dueñas pulls it up onto the Bud Light bullpen balcony. Remind you that if time permits tonight when we're finished, we'll join either the Phillies and the Mets. That's a 1-1 game in the 7th. Or Eagles-Jets preseason. There's the wind and the pitch. And it misses high. Dueñas is on the walk. I'll tell you what, during Jake's innings, my blood got boiling because the Jets had a dirty late hit on Jalen Hurts. Yeah, the preseason, man.
I mean, go look. Actually, there is only 3 preseason games now. I said I was going to say it's bold to put your starting quarterback in game 1 of the preseason, but hey, everyone's hungry, man. They're fighting for playing spots now.
Here's Gavin Johns, who takes a strike. I'd suggest you look it up. It was a joke. And then
I am more invested in the Lions this preseason. After have you seen the clips of Dan Campbell on Hard Knocks already?
A couple of them.
He is great.
Just swinging a pop-up foul and back out of play. 2 strikes on Gavin Johns.
You want to talk about a player's coach? I think that is.
I'm going to need to re-up my HBO subscription to watch that.
I need to as well. I've just seen the clips and I'm already hooked. So the Lions might become America's team this season.
I didn't mean to laugh in your face. Here's swinging a fly ball toward the line in right. JC, a long run, and it lands foul just out of his reach. Going full tilt toward the Revs bullpen.
I'm by no means a Lions fan. It's not much better because I will be, when I go home tomorrow, I will watch the recording of quarterback play from Mitchell Trubisky, Mason Rudolph, and Kenny Pickett. So, sure, that'll go swimmingly.
Who do they have?
They're playing the Seahawks. So it might be a great game of quarterback play. Mitchell Trubisky, Drew Lock. Man, that is. When they were in college, you would think that's a great matchup, but
Mack is set. He fires and is swinging a shot hit in that direction again, but this one is up and out of play. Did you say you're more interested in the betting lines for the preseason? Is that what you said?
No, I did not say anything. I said I'm going to watch the Steelers and their fantastic quarterback play.
No, before that.
No, the Lions.
Oh, the Lions. Okay. I thought you said the Lions.
I did just see that hit, though.
Yeah, and then look at Nick Sirianni's reaction. He wants to fight Robert Saleh at midfield. He's just swinging a foul back and out of play. Now, Hurts did get up and continue. Speaking of gambling,
why would anyone do such a thing?
No, there actually is a wholesome add-on to this. Here's the 0-2, and it misses down and away. Great Netflix suggestion. It's called Bad Sport. It gets into the scandals in sports.
I think you have talked about that briefly, but
the first episode was the Arizona State point shaving in the mid-90s, men's basketball. I didn't know the story at the time. I didn't know what point shaving was, but it's a really well done. Pitch is swung on and missed, a high fastball. The series is more well done than their attempt at getting away with it. Scoreless 7th inning for Courtney Mack. No runs, no hits, and one runner left. It is stretch time here tonight. The Genomes on top, 7-1.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the bottom of the 7th inning, 7-1. The Genomes lead it. Left-hander Luis Guzman is the new pitcher. He of the very funky delivery. We saw him quite a bit with Charleston last season when he pitched for Mark Minikazi there. The Revs will be in need of some multi-run innings here. Top of the order, JC will lead things off. Genomes 7 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. The Revs 1 run, 6 hits, and 1 error. Take a look at scores from elsewhere tonight. Around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines.
So one more add-on I wanted to ask for that Bad Sports series. Do they have an episode on the SMU paying players back in the day?
I don't know. There's like 6 episodes. I'm only in the second one, which has to do with this NASCAR driver from the 80s who funded his startup team or operation by selling drugs.
Interesting.
Yes, off the coast of Florida.
I don't know if they would do the SMU. I don't know. There is a very good ESPN 30 for 30 on that.
Oh.
One of their better ones. So I don't know. It's a tough act to follow, so I wouldn't be surprised if they strayed away from it.
Guzman is ready to go. First pitch to JC is over for a strike. Guzman, who lifts the glove hand quite high and leans back and has a hitch. So very funky delivery with almost a little pause in it. Couple of them as he delivers down low. JC is 0 for 3 tonight. Guzman kind of pauses on the leg kick and then a little hitch as he strides toward the plate to deliver. The 1-1 and a line drive hit hard in left field. Back is PA. It's over his head. Nails the nemesis. Bounces away. And Encarnacion into second with another double. He's hit safely in 5 in a row. Many of those have been 2-base hits right off the Pixel sign to the right of the manual scoreboard. His 39th extra base hit of the year. He came in top 10 in the league in that department tonight and really didn't become an everyday player until deep into the season. Hopefully that's a start. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who's 1 for 3 and has a stolen base. Revs with Raniel Rowdy's loosening. Yeah, I'm only halfway through that racing episode, but it's a good series. Pitch to Jeffrey is up and away.
Well, I'll have something to watch tonight. Or at some point.
I thought you were going to watch the All-22 film of that Steelers.
Well, they don't play until tomorrow.
Oh, well, break it down. I want a full report.
Oh, I'm sure.
On the 1-0, breaking ball, misses high.
He kind of reminds me of a left-handed Carter Capps.
Oh,
with
yeah.
that little hop step that he uses from the stretch.
Good call. Revs down 7-1, trying to get something going. Backer toward the middle at second, holds the runner. Pitch to Jeffrey is sprayed foul down the first base side into the seats. It's got to be tough to pick him up. Guzman, that is. He's 2-1 with a 2.51 ERA in 34 outings. Opponents have hit just 223.
Looking at the episodes, this show gets dark.
Oh, does it? Good.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it does. Man. There's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. A high fastball. I'm on that one.
Okay. I like the name.
Oh, man.
Man. No more free publicity. Especially if they're going to up their subscription prices.
No, it's true. Talk about scandals. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a foul tip at home plate. Well, you mentioned the 30 for 30. I know it wasn't that, but did you watch the Jeter thing?
I watched the first episode.
Yeah, it was well done.
It was all right. I mean,
yeah,
obviously not the biggest Derek Jeter fan in the world, but I'll get around to it at some point. It's on ESPN Plus, so I'll get around to it at some point. Although I did see somebody on Twitter post the other day Hulu has a best games of Derek Jeter section. One of them is the Jeffrey Mayer game.
Oh, yeah. That kid went on to play Division III baseball in college somewhere. Somewhere in New England, I believe.
Good for him.
As Guzman spins and stares at JC. No throw made. Two and two to Perez. Long look in from Guzman, now ready. And coming home. Breaking ball, misses high and away. 32 and a third innings for Guzman. 35 strikeouts to 19 walks. Only 25 hits. He's had a good year. And they will now get right-hander Akeem Bostic up in the bullpen. Guzman, it feels like it's taken 20 minutes for him to throw these first 9 pitches this inning. Here's the 3-2. And a swing and a soft tap. Guzman off the mound toward third. Picks up, throws, and it's in time to get Jeffrey. Encarnacion does move to third base with 1 out. Perez now 1 for 4 on the night. Now here comes Nash, who's 1 for 2. Single and a walk. There's just so many entertainment options these days.
It really is.
Just can't get to all of it.
Except it's never been more expensive to enjoy all these options.
That's why that guy in episode 2 turned pitch to Nash is down and in. It was expensive.
In response to entertainment inflation.
It was expensive to buy that race car, so he found a way. The 1-0 to Talvin. Breaking ball sits a little high. It got him arrested, but it got him on Netflix.
He's probably profiting off of it. It's all part of the greater plan.
Big picture. Here's the 2-0. And he checks on a ball down and in by his feet. Oh yeah, I was going to do Atlantic League scores and got sidetracked. Lancaster leads Lexington 6-5 in the 7th. Now Charleston, they had a hellacious travel day to Long Island, but they're leading 7-3 in the 7th. Ricardo Gomez is in. 3-0 to Nash. He takes a changeup and it's a strike. Gastonia leading at High Point 8-3 in the 7th inning. And also in the 7th, Southern Maryland is up 4-1 at Staten Island. Guzman set, hands high, he delivers, and the ball is high. Ball 4 to Nash. And here comes Mark Minikazi. Guzman only retires 1 of the 3 that he faces. Nash on base 3 out of 4 times tonight, and the move has been made. And Nelly Rodriguez coming up. He'll be facing right-hander Akeem Bostic next. Pitching change here in the 7th. Revs trying to put something together. They trail it 7-1.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street, for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, Akeem Bostic is ready. Nelly Rodriguez will face him with first and third, one out. Down 7-1, trying to put a dent in that deficit. Nelly 0 for 3 tonight. Bostic was in the majors just last year with the Mets, made his major league debut, one scoreless inning. Former second-round pick of the Rangers out of high school in South Carolina. 27-year-old righty, he's 6'6", 240. And he fires home, and it's in the dirt. Looked like maybe a splitter, Velo down on top of it. With the Genomes, Bostic 1-1 with a 3.75 ERA, 12 innings, 5 runs. That's in 8 appearances, 1 start. He was with Kansas City of the American Association for 11 starts this year. And an ERA north of 6. He deals and a swing and a chopper slap foul, third base side. Spent a lot of his 2021 season at AAA Syracuse, where he was Sanabia's teammate. And a bunch of time in the Astros system. Getting to AAA with them as well. The 1-1 and a swing and a bouncing ball toward third. It's gloved by Johns near the line. Throw to second for 1. The return is late and gets away. JC scores. Ball stays in play. And Nelly's safe at first. He'll pick up RBI number 59 on the fielder's choice. 7-2 the score. Encarnacion, after his leadoff double, comes in. That'll bring up Carlos Franco. I think Nash wouldn't have crossed paths with Bostic in the Astros system. Talvin was at AA in 2015, the year that Bostic was acquired and was at Class A, and High A Lancaster, as Carlos Franco takes a strike on a changeup.
Is that how it's actually pronounced?
Yeah. In California, yes. The Lancaster Jethawks. It's the 0-1 Franco, that misses high and away. There were California League teams, and I think they're one of them, that the parent club would hesitate to send certain pitchers there because it was such a launching pad, like a confidence destroyer potentially.
You see that the Pacific Coast League nowadays too in AAA.
There's a ball inside. 2-1. You might see it at Wild Health Field. Or Lancaster, PA, if you serve it up to right. Franco tonight 1 for 3. They overshift him in the infield. Bostic to the plate. It's down and in. He is still just 27 years old, again drafted out of high school. Had committed to Georgia Southern, he would have played baseball and football. Pitch to Franco is driven foul the other way, off to the left. A full count, and with 2 outs, Nelly will be on the move from first. Got traded very early in his pro career from the Rangers to the Astros for Carlos Corporan, catcher who spent some time with Milwaukee, Houston, and Texas. Now the pitch to Franco, it's inside, jumps back, and it's ball 4. It has not been a clean 7th inning for the Genome bullpen, and that'll put 2 aboard for Melky. Boy, this game has come to a grinding halt. Melky 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored tonight. 92nd double of his Revs career, 3rd most all time. First pitch, it's in tight, protect those hands. 1 ball, no strikes. 7-2 the score. Melky trying to get him back in it here with 2 outs. Bostic ready, delivers, and a swing and a foul tip back. Man, he had a good rip. Bostic set. 1-1 to Mesa. Swing and a high fly to deep left, but he's a little bit early. Pulls it foul over the stands. Actually, it didn't quite have the distance because there's a youngster at the back end of the walkway that trying to make the bare hand catch, and it went right through the mitts. Melky not only was a little early, but was in on him as well. 1-2. Brief check of the bat before digging back in. Now the pitch, swings and fouls it straight back upstairs. Will remain up there. Tomorrow night it'll be Nick Travieso against Dustin Beggs, and then Sunday Eduardo Rivera against their player pitching coach Eli Villanueva. Bostic delivers. It's down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Stretch the pitch. It's down and away. Again, we run the gamut. Again, the runners will be in motion. One run home in the inning. Bostic ready. Here's the 3-2. And a swing and a pop-up foul and headed back and out of play. Right into the sweet level behind the Revs first base dugout, right where downtown is visiting. He almost got plunked. Bounced off the top of the ads and down below. Lengthy battle continuing. And Malky will ask for time and back out. A glacial pace. Now Bostic ready. Another 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him down out of the strike zone. And the Genomes hold the Revs to just one run there. And they manufacture it on one hit. Couple walks and 2 runners left. We'll go to the 8th tonight. Rowdies is coming in. It's the Genomes 7 and the Revs 2.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the 8th at 7-2. Genomes lead it. Roniel Rowdy is the new pitcher. Was charged with a run last night, had a couple of walks and a throwing error in a third of an inning, looking to bounce back tonight. First pitch to Chase Velo is fouled back into the netting. 8-9-1 in the order. Velo has struck out twice and been hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, which gave him his 25th RBI of the year back in that brutal 6th inning, as Rowdies fires a strike on a cutter. Ahead 0-2. Overall, he's in his 10th game. ERA of 3 in 12 innings of work. No record yet. 0-2. And a check on a slider down. They appeal to first, and Joe Del Balzo says no swing. Phillies and Mets have gone to the 9th. It's 1-1. Rowdies is ready, delivers, and it's right there. Cutter for strike 3. He's rung up. 1 down here in the 8th. Boy, I'll tell you what, if you thought that the pace of this game came to a screeching halt, wait till you see left-hander Gabriel Moya pitch for the Genomes in the bottom half of this inning. It might become a doubleheader with tomorrow's scheduled game. Former Barnstormer. Here's Melbauer, who swings and misses late at 90. It's got a little reputation that precedes him from last year. Right, Doug?
Always right.
Pitch is over for a strike. 0-2 the count. Melbauer 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, a steal, and a run. Rowdies fires, and a breaking ball. He spiked it outside. Well, we mentioned the scores from elsewhere, and the key races entering play tonight in the South. Gastonia is still up 6.5. That's on the Genomes, who are second. In the North, Lancaster up 3.5 on Southern Maryland. And the wild card is quite interesting. Lancaster there is tied for the lead with these Genomes, who both lead High Point by 1.5. Pitch is inside. Melbauer has to spin away. Long Island is 4 off that pace. And losing tonight, they're behind the Revs in last in the half. Revs are 9 out in the wild card, 11 out in the half. Pitch is fouled off, right side and out of play. Rowdy's home, and a fastball just missed, called low. He started to go into his march thinking he might have had it. Full count. And the payoff, swinging a ground ball, rolled softly toward the middle. It's going to be stabbed behind second by Kenley, but no play. It's an infield hit. He went clear to the shortstop side of the bag to track it down, but no chance on Melbauer, who has his 3rd hit out of the 9 spot tonight. Came in hitting just .204.
And we've seen it as a trend so far this year. It stands out with teams like Lancaster that the bottom of the order is really the killer against the Revs.
You mean like a Devon Torrance?
Well, no longer with Lancaster, but still with Charleston finds a way.
Here's Moorer. He bounces one to third. Franco near the line, charges, backhands, guns it. Nash unable to pick it. Ricochets away and out of play through the Revs bullpen seating and into the front row. Melbauer will be sent back to third base. It's an infield hit due to the difficulty and a throwing error on Franco. We'll make it second and third with 1 out. Revs charged with their 2nd error tonight. And they'll bring the infield in. Luke Becker, the hitter. 7-2 the score. Becker 0 for 3 with a sac fly. Revs down 5 will bring them all up. First pitch is bounced to first. Nash has it, and they will not score on that as he tiptoes to the bag for out number 2. And Melbauer forced to stay where he is at third base. Becker out on 1 pitch. And here is Chris Davis. 1 for 4 tonight, a double and a run. Certainly made headlines when the Genomes signed him, one of the most accomplished big leaguers in the league this year, as Rowdy's fires just low and away. And earlier this year in Mexico, he really struggled in 12 games, hit just 119, but it's been a different story with the Gnomes. Swings here and fouls it off, first base side and out of play. Second and third, 2 outs. Rowdy's trying to put up a scoreless frame. His overall body of work's been good. Had an outing last night that he'd like to bounce back from. Now the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. And that was in game 2. The Revs got the win 6-2. They didn't want to use Fuller. They had to. Jim got the final 2 outs. Doesn't look like his services will be necessary tonight, so the pitch from Rowdy's, a swing and a foul back over the roof. Although, who am I to discount the possibility of a 6-run 8th?
Well, we've seen crazy things. It's the team that's had a couple 9 spots on the year, so you never know.
Pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball in the dirt. Lenine blocks it, steps out, rifles it down to first. Scoreless 8th for Rowdy's, who does indeed rebound here tonight. No runs, 2 infield hits, 1 error, 2 runners left. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 7-2 Genomes.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Left-hander Gabriel Moya is in as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Revs trail 7-2. Revs will have Stokes, Kenley, and Rodriguez coming up. That was Troy down there trying to get Polo's attention on his way out to third. I don't know if Polo loved that I blabbered his age last night on his birthday, but you know what? If he doesn't like it, don't have a birthday. That's public record.
Simple as that. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah.
The nerve of some people.
Moya in his 11th outing, 10 innings, 7 runs, a 6.30 ERA. Stokes tonight, 1 for 3. Moya, who was with Lancaster last year, contributed to their time of game in a lengthy manner. And his first pitch tonight is fouled back against the net. Strike 1. Former big leaguer with the Twins. Venezuelan born. Our attendance tonight, 2,849. They have been enthused by ex-Pogo between innings throughout the night. Now ball loose from the lawn in right center. Moya, who's still only 27 years old, 6 foot, 225 pound lefty. The 0-1 change up, that's his best pitch, and it's in for a strike. With Lancaster last year, 3-1 with a 2.36 ERA in 44 outings. He was a bright spot on a pitching staff that was in shambles. Good Lord. Time is granted to Stokes. Moya just held it there, staring in at home plate. You wonder what is the pre-pitch process that goes through his mind that takes that long.
I think just waiting that long might be part of the strategy.
Could
make the hitter impatient.
Here it comes, and it misses up high. He's been in 42 big league games with the Twins, 6 starts. ERA a little over 4.5, a 3-1 record. And 7 appearances in 2017, and then 35 more in 2018. At age 22 and 23. Now to the plate. Swinging a pop foul back, got to play.
I think that should be StatCast's next metric. Just pitcher pace.
Well, he would lead it in one direction, I think.
The Atlantic League's Clay Buchholz.
Oh.
Remember how long he used to take?
Oh, yeah. Another 1-2, and it misses inside. People are just on the edge of their seats here waiting to see what's going to happen when that ball ever may leave his hand.
Remember when we were told there was going to be a 15-second pitch clock with nobody on base?
I do. I remember the date, the time, the location where we were told that. Yet another sham. Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid of Velo. A strikeout to begin the 8th.
Well, since we have plenty of time, I think it's time to play a little game. We'll play This Date in York Baseball History. Brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit them online at yorkhistorycenter.org. It's kind of a boring one. I'll just say that this was a historic day in the managerial career of one Andy Etchebarren.
First win of his Revs career?
No.
Named Revs manager.
Yes. That's pretty How do you come up with a good clue for that one?
I don't know, but you didn't. As Kenley takes a strike.
All right. By the end of this inning, I want you to think of what could have been a better clue that you would not have complained about. That's the real portion. That's the real kicker. We got some fun Major League history, though, that we can go over.
Okay. Kenley's got one of the ribbies tonight, 1 for 2 and a walk. Moya to the plate, and it is just outside.
All right, so this one was 1964. Mickey Mantle did this feat for the 10th and final time in his Major League career, which is also a Major League record.
Grand Slam? No. Oh, my. Moya, the 1-1, and a swing and a pop-up, third base side. It's Johns coming down into foul territory, and he's got it. Strikeout and a foul pop-up, 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Man, I don't know, 5-hit game?
It's a power feat.
I will. 3 home run game?
You're
Walk-off
you're
homer?
kind of on the right track. No, still.
All right, I need to investigate something. Here's Lenin Rodriguez, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, he foul tips it to the backstop. Strike 1. Homered from both sides of the plate.
Yes.
In the same game.
Correct.
I had to make sure he was a switch hitter.
I was going to give the hint that he was a switch hitter, but I feel like that would have just given it away.
Yep. There's the 0-1 from Moya. It's a change up outside.
So I don't have a hint for this, but 1994 on this day, the strike began.
Terrible day.
I remember it like it was just yesterday.
No, you don't.
Hey, I thought we were headed that way this offseason.
1-1. It is outside.
That was my generation's equivalent of the strike.
Could have been, yeah.
It was brutal. All right, so 1987, the Braves acquired this future Hall of Famer from the Tigers.
John Smoltz.
Correct.
For Doyle Alexander.
Yes.
Here's the 2-1 to Lenin. Swings and pops it up. Shallow center field. Moore is in. He'll call off the second baseman Becker, and just out of the infield, Moore makes the catch. As the Revs go down in order against Moya in the 8th. Now we'll go to the 9th. Genomes leading this one 7-2.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Duke Von Schaum, you're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM.
Well, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm pretty sure the IT team had something to do with that.
That pesky little group.
Start the 9th inning. Nick Green will take over. It's 7-2 Genomes. Just realize Revs pitchers have struck out 12 tonight on the bright side. Jimmy Paredes will take over. Or come to bat, I should say. Nick Green takes over on the mound. 7-2 the score. Paredes 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored tonight. And our old pal Josh Martin is loosening in the Genomes pen as Paredes swings and smacks a ground foul pass first.
And protecting his bullpen is another former Rev, Joe Hendry Herrera.
It's a real who's who around the league these days. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball misses inside.
A lot of former Revs all across the league. Mitch Atkins yesterday signed with High Point.
On the wind and the pitch, breaking ball away. I hope he does well because he had some arm issues. I wasn't sure if we were going to see him back on the mound or not, but should never count him out. Here's the 2-1. Swinging its beaten foul against Paredes' foot. Green last night faced 2 hitters in game 1 of the doubleheader, retired both. At High Point, they made that trade for Mitch. And he's from their backyard, but then he had some time in Mexico and then injuries. He's hardly been on the mound for them at all. Here's the 2-2, and that misses outside. Jorge Martinez departing for now. Anyway, tied with Mitch on the all-time wins list as Green misses outside and Paredes draws a leadoff walk. Jorge and Mitch with 23, each tied for 5th in Revs history.
High Point continues to be one of the more interesting teams in the league this year. Remember, got out to a hot start and faltered tremendously, especially to start the second half. It lost a lot of their rotation. They're trying to piece it back together. Mitch Atkins might play a role in that. They signed knuckleballer Mickey Janis.
Here's PA. He swings late and bounces a foul over by his dugout. PA 2 for 3 tonight. 2 runs, a walk, a steal. Did you mention that he once hit a cycle for the Orioles?
I have not yet, but he did.
It's the 0-1. Swing, he bounces one foul. Nash over from first to stab it. 2 strikes. Was that a highlight of your fandom growing up?
It was a cool one. I actually happened to go to the game the day after, so I missed it by a day. They played the Angels, and that was back when they had Vladimir Guerrero in his prime.
This one grounded toward the middle. Kenley attempting to backhand, hit the heel of his glove, and then he kicked it as he was running. I'm not sure if it hit his knee or his foot, but he booted it all the way out behind short. He runs it down, no further advancement. will be an infield hit for PA, who's got his third hit tonight. First and second with nobody out. Samir Dueñez to the plate. Dueñez 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run. I don't know if we will have bonus coverage of anything at this rate. Pitch from Green is a little low. Phillies have a 2-1 lead on the Mets. That's in the bottom of the 10th. And they started 40 minutes after we did. Oh, God. Here's the pitch to Dueñez. That's inside. And then the Eagles are well into the fourth quarter. And they started half an hour after we did. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, whoops. What's that, Doug?
We start our game now.
There's a fastball for a strike, 2-1. Just think, a couple weeks ago, we were starting our game right now.
Whose bright idea was that? Oh, wait.
The Eagles trail the Jets 17-14 with 8 minutes to go. Pitch to Dueñez is high, 3-1.
I'm sure, even though it's the preseason, Eagles fans will take that in stride.
Whatever do you mean by that?
I don't know. Sometimes I just say things.
Green, the 3-1, and that misses high. Ball 4 to Dueñez. And the bases are loaded with nobody out. A walk, an infield hit, and Dueñez now drawing his third walk tonight. Gavin Johns will be the hitter. Is that a harmonica remix? Oh, flute.
Sounded like a recorder.
Oh, okay. You know me and my musical expertise. First pitch to Johns. He swings and dribbles it toward the middle. Jeffrey from short joggles, recovers for 1. He wanted to get 2. It's an RBI fielder's choice. It hit the very tip of his glove and laid there right next to the bag at second. He picked up to step on second. As slowly as that was hit, I don't know if they would have turned 2 anyway. It's an 8-2 game.
Now, I know the recorder because I don't know if this was a thing when you were in school, but I believe it was 3rd grade, and we had an entire music class, like throughout the entire year, dedicated to playing the recorder.
Oh my. Here is Velo, who swings and misses. That seems a little monotonous.
And that was on top of our regular music class that we had. So there were 2 music classes. One of them was, music, like you learned in elementary school, and the other was playing the recorder.
Ugh.
It was, to this day, I never really understood why we do it.
There's a grounder foul, third base side. And it's not like you had the option, like in college, to just skip class. Not that I would ever.
I had perfect attendance all 4 years of college.
Uh-huh. It's the 0-2. That misses down low. I mean, I always had good reasons when I...
Oh, yeah, so did I, definitely.
Had lots of them. Look at how I turned out. Here's the 1-2. Line drive, base hit left field. PA is in to score. It's 9-2. Chase Velo with an RBI single. The bottom of the order continues to have a big night for the Genomes. That's Velo's second run batted in.
I mean, sometimes I would have to skip class because for some inexplicable reason I woke up with a really bad headache the next day. So, can't go to class with that. You can't focus.
And you never got to the bottom of that as to why you would have had a headache? Here's Mel Bauer, who takes the ball low.
Maybe a lack of sleep. Stress. It was the stress that school was causing me.
There we go. I think you got to the bottom of the can as Mel Bauer swings and misses.
Can or a bottle, depending on the day.
Barachoed.
See.
There's a ball in the dirt. Lenine picks. 2 balls and a strike. 9-2 Genomes, 9th inning. Mel Bauer, he's the catalyst from the 9 spot tonight. 3 for 4 with 2 ribbies. Pitch, he swings, rips one to left. He's got his 4th hit. Malky's got it. They will put up the stop sign on Johns at 3rd, and the bases are loaded. Well, tomorrow night, it's our Parrot Head Party presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Hawaiian shirt giveaway presented by Wellspan. And the Swimmers Social. Tickets on sale at YorkRevolution.com. 717-801-HITS and the Shipley Energy ticket office. Here's Demetrius Moorer, who's 1 for 4 and a walk. First pitch from Green is over for a strike. The 0-1, and that's down and in. That sort of looked like a split, the way that dropped. First 1,000 fans tomorrow get that Hawaiian shirt, which they're billing as the best giveaway of the year. Pitch to Moore, tapped off the plate. Lenine is out, picks it up barehanded and throws high to the Revs bullpen. 1 run home. There will be a second. Moore up to second. Melbauer around to 3rd. And it's now 11-2. 4 have scored this inning. It'll be a swinging bunt hit and a throwing error on Lenine Rodriguez as that sailed way over Nash. 4 runs in the inning, 2nd and 3rd with still 1 out.
Now, I'm usually one of the first 1,000 in. So, do you think I'll get the shirt tomorrow?
Not now, Jake. I don't know. Feign a... Just say you're with Wellspan. Say you know people. Here's Luke Becker, who takes low. What was your favorite giveaway this year?
Well, if I get the shirt.
Pitch, that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. This is the 8th hitter of the inning. And Green misses outside, 3-0. Becker 0 for 4 with a sac fly. Pitch, fastball right there for a strike. Doug here is modeling the Peanuts Palooza jersey for Sunday's jersey auction presented by PSECU. Swinging a foul tip at the plate. Full count. Auction will benefit the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. See, Doug, I read the website.
Proud of you, Daryl.
Now the payoff, and that misses high, and Becker is on a walk. That is the third walk this inning, the 8th by the Revs tonight. Now they will stir in the bullpen. Chris Davis will bat with the bags packed. It's the second 4-run inning for the Genomes tonight. They're on top 11-2.
And Green now at 32 pitches for just 16 strikes. And after playing a doubleheader yesterday, I'm sure the last thing that Mace wanted to do today is go through the bullpen like they've had to.
I think it's DeGus who went down to loosen. First pitch to Davis is down and away. Davis 1 for 5 tonight with a double and a run. (1-0), and that misses inside. That's Doug's walkie-talkie interfering with our signal. It'd be more fun if we could pick up his signal, hear what he's saying. Here's a ball high, 3-0. Could be anything. It is DeGus who went down to loosen up. Green fires and got that one over for a strike. And meanwhile, DeGus with a warm-up that rolls into home plate simultaneously.
But looks like they countered the pitch this time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now another one gets away out by first base. They stopped it in time. As Davis swings and misses, there's a good slider from Green. 3-2. Phillies beat the Mets 2-1. Pitch is in tight. Davis almost got clipped on the jersey. He claims that that was ball 4. Never mind. Ball 4 and a run walked in will make it 12-2, and here comes Mays. And a tough one for Nick Green tonight. 4th walk of the inning. And a 5th run home makes it 12-2. A pitching change here in the 9th. DeGus will come in and try to put a stop to this. 12-2 the score. We'll be back in a moment.
But Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests.
Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, Brett DeGuss comes in. Nick Green lifted after 38 pitches. And it's been with Green, he's had a really rough outing, then a good one, then a rough one, then a good one, and last night retired both that he faced pretty quickly, but things went awry tonight. DeGuss will face Jimmy Paredes and still only one out, and Paredes started the inning with a walk. First pitch is a fastball in for a strike. 12-2 the score. The Genomes have scored 5 in the inning. Paredes 0 for 3 with 2 walks and 2 runs. The 0-1 and a swing and a foul tip back. DeGuss 1-1 with a 4.15 ERA in 20 outings. The 0-2. Slider right there, called third strike. Backdoored it, perfect spot. There's the second out. And it'll bring up Felix Pie. Pie, an infield hit earlier this inning. He's 3 for 4, 3 runs scored, also has walked. DeGuss sets, fires, and a swing and a liner out to right center field. Stokes on the move, lays out, and makes the play to save at least 2 runs. Troy Stokes Jr. laying out in center field. He's slow to get up. He is up. Makes the play, lunging and diving in, and rolled over to hold it up. I wonder if the ball sort of got trapped under him or if he knocked the wind out a little bit, but he is up and saves at least 2 runs with that effort. 5 score in the inning, though. 4 hits, 1 error, bases left loaded. 12-2 Genomes. We go to the bottom half of the 9th.
Locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Ahead of the bottom of the 9th inning, 12-2 Genomes. Josh Martin, our buddy, will come in for the Gnomes, his second stint with them this season. Encarnacion leads it off. And the first one is over for a strike. Now Martin facing his former team. And he's been in 6 games with the Genomes this year, 29 with York. He fires, and a slider bends away. Revs had gotten him in the deal for Carlos Castro about a week into the season. Now he winds up, fires, and a swing and a bouncer foul over by the third base dugout. And he had success at times here with York. There's the wind, the pitch, swinging a fly ball, right field. Paredes toward the line, and he is there waiting on it, makes the grab. And Encarnacion 1 for 5 tonight. I had some tough outings near the end of his time here, Martin did. And was released before the Gastonia trip, and I think maybe the next day his signing back with the Genomes was official. The Martins, including their young son Jonathan, they have logged some miles this year around the Atlantic League. Here's Jeffrey Perez. First pitch breaking ball misses outside. Perez 1 for 4, has a single and a stolen base, his 20th. On the pitch, it is fouled back into the netting. Revs have 2 teammates, each with 20 steals or more now for the first time since 2018. As Martin misses outside. Back in 2018, Jared Mitchell had 33. Travis Witherspoon had 21. Stokes 1 away from making the duo the first with 30 and 20 since that 2018 season. Here's a swing and a drive out to left field. Coming in is PA, and it top spins down in front of him. He misread that, and Jeffrey is on. Looked like he put a good swing on it. It just went almost nowhere. It was off the end of the bat and plummeting fast, and PA got a slow start. Tried to scoop upward at it. Perez has a 2-hit night. Here's Talvin Nash, who's 1 for 2 with 2 walks. Martin the pitch, breaking ball, it's a called strike. Oh, good. There goes the train again. There's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. A slider. And then it'll probably stop and go backwards. And then stop and go the other way again.
Hey, maybe they're just bored, you know? Need something to do on this Friday evening.
Trying to position for a look in at the ball game here. There's the 0-2. That's down and away, a slider.
You got any packages you're waiting on?
No, I'm actually, haven't done a lot of online ordering recently. You?
Not at the moment, no.
Pitch to Nash, a swing and a miss. Fastball. Revs down to their last out tonight.
But if I know they're just going to be sitting here, you know, maybe it's a little more convenient.
really shorten the process. Say, hey, do you mind if I take a look? I don't know what that train transports.
Noise.
Maybe it's textiles. Here's Nelly Rodriguez. 0 for 4, does have an RBI. First pitch from Martin is right there for a strike. 12-2, Genomes leading. Two big innings for them tonight, taking advantage of control struggles out of the Revs bullpen. Here's the 0-1, and that misses way high. Nelly has to squat down. Game was 0-0 through 3. A tame 3-1 deficit through 5, and then it blew up. Genomes 4 in the 6th, 5 in the 9th. Both innings featured lots of walks. 1-1, and a slider just missed outside. And Martin had a chance to bump into some former teammates today. Pitch, it is up high. He was out getting his running in the outfield. The Genomes got here a little closer to game time than a day where they would maybe hit on the field. They had the long travel, so did we. Both teams kind of modified their pregame today. 3-1 to Nelly, swinging a foul tip back behind the plate. This game down to its final strike. Perez will be on the move from first. Martin ready, he deals, and a swing, a ground ball, left side off the glove of a diving Melbauer. It trickles into left. Base hit for Nelly. Perez up to second base, and that'll get Carlos Franco to the plate. Genomes have had 12 hits tonight. Revs now with their 9th. And here's Franco, who's 1 for 3. Also has a walk. They will overshift him. Outfield plays him straight up. First pitch, he swings and misses, a slider. Been a quiet couple of weeks for Franco. Oh, whoops. Got to remember to mute it if I'm going to check the NFL scoreboard. It's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip back. We're down to the final 21 seconds of the Eagles game, so I guess we missed it. Well, the thought was there.
Hey, we can't say we didn't have options today.
0-2, that misses up high. Unfortunately, our listeners were stuck with this. Martin ready, he delivers. Swinging a foul tip back, Franco fighting. Well, the Revs had a pretty disheartening game one yesterday, and they bounced back in a big way. It'll be trying to pull a similar feat tomorrow night and even this series. Genomes right at the top of the wild card race. The placeholder team in the league. Pitch to Franco is swinging a high drive the other way. Deep left, down the line. It is just foul. I'm not sure. That ball went out of play. I don't know if he straightened it out. Would it have cleared over the big wall or not? It was very close. You don't think so?
Would have scored two.
Yeah. Now the battle continues. Martin is set. Another 1-2 to Franco. And a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. He's 13 RBIs away from the Revs' single season record. Been a long time since he had an extended kind of quiet streak. Pitch to him here. He beats a foul behind the plate. Keeps it alive. Still 1-2. Lancaster tonight beat Lexington 11-5. Andretti Cordero did not have an RBI in that game. Franco still leading by 2. Now Charleston on travel day goes to Long Island and disappoints 5,338 Duck fans with a 7-3 victory. Martin ready. Another 1-2 to Franco. Swing and a miss. Slider got him, and that will do it. The Genomes from the 6th inning on, it was all wild health as they take the opener here tonight in York. A 12-2 final score. First game of this 12-game homestand ends with a thud in a 3-hour and 58-minute epic. And the Revs, much like they did last night, will look to trash this one and even things up when the two teams meet again tomorrow.
Yeah, just a tough turn of events once that 6th inning came around. Alex Sanabria battled through 5 innings, struck out 8. He was phenomenal given what he seemed to be working through, and unfortunately the bullpen command sort of evaded them once the 6th inning came around. And at that point it was too much, with the Genomes bullpen really being the complete opposite. They were pretty locked down from the 6th inning on. So a tough one for the Revs, and now, like we said, really would not ideally want to go through the bullpen like they did tonight after the doubleheader yesterday. But tomorrow with Nick Travieso on the mound, they'll try to bounce back.
12-2 is the final score tonight. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
Change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, this was a stinker tonight. Revs fall 12-2 against the Genomes. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness back with you as we welcome you to the postgame show, brought to you by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge form online at decidetoride.com. Get home safely every time. And the Revs open this 12-game homestand on the wrong note. They fall to 12-21 in the second half. Overall, 43-56. They have dropped 4 of their last 5. And the Genomes now 18-15 in the second half. And overall, 53-46. They have vastly outplayed the Lexington Legends this year. They are a placeholder team in the Atlantic League, and Mark Minikazi has them at the top of the wild card race and in second place in the South Division second half. And we recap things tonight. Early on, the story was Alex Sanabia, who was fighting through something lower body, but was strong as could be. Aside from that, striking out 4 in a row at one point, 7 of the first 9 that he faced, 7 of his first 8 outs. And through 3 scoreless innings, the game was scoreless as left-hander Jeff Kellogg matched him, certainly not in strikeouts, but in goose eggs early. But in the 4th inning, the Genomes drew first blood, scoring twice. They got a Chris Davis leadoff double, then with 1 out, Felix P.A. singled to right, which should have made it first and third. And JC charging, got a good throw in to hold Davis at third base. Nash cut it off, but Talvin tried to make a sneaky play on PA at first, and he flipped it in the direction of Kenley covering at first base. And whether the flip was off or Jack wasn't expecting it, or maybe a little of both, it went all the way, would have gone toward the sidewall had it not hit the first base coach, which kept it somewhat nearby, but it got far enough away for Davis to score the game's first run on air. And then later in the inning, a 2-out RBI single from Gavin Johns made it 2-0. Revs did get on the board in the bottom of the 4th inning. Melky Mesa doubled to right field with 1 out and then scored on Jack Kenley's 2-out single off the glove of the diving Luke Becker at second base, made it 2-1. Genomes got one back in the 5th when Clayton Melbauer, the number 9 hitter, our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game tonight with a 4-hit night from the 9 spot. He singled up the middle, stole second, later would score on a Becker sac fly. And that was the 3rd and final run charged to Sanabia, who went 5 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits. He walked only 1, struck out 8. Solid effort from him, especially coming back from all that he's gone through in recent starts, but Ryan Kellogg, with his own 5 innings tonight, allowed just the 1 run in the 4th. He also allowed 5 hits. And as the game went into the hands of the bullpens, things took a southward turn for the Revs. In the 6th inning, Yoel Espinal came in for his 2nd appearance with York, and he threw 16 pitches, just 3 strikes, walked the bases loaded, and then hit Gavin Johns with a pitch to force in a run, which made it 4-1. He was lifted for Carlos Ventura, who initially struggled as well. Ventura hit Chase Velo with his first pitch, forcing in another run. That made it 5-1, and then Mel Bauer, a 2-run single up the middle, made it 7-1. Ventura did get the next 3 hitters, but the damage had been done. Revs scored in the bottom of the 7th inning on a Nelly Rodriguez RBI fielder's choice that plated JC Encarnacion, who had doubled earlier in the inning. Made it a 7-2 game, but then the Genomes, after a scoreless 7th from Mack and a scoreless 8th from Rowdies, they took advantage of Nick Green, who had his own command struggles in the 9th inning, scoring 5 more times for the final 12-2 count. And Green with 4 walks in the 9th. There was also a couple of RBI singles in there. And that's how it played out tonight, with the Genomes running away with the opener. 12-2 was the final score. We'll take one final break, look at scores from elsewhere, and put the wraps on this one and never speak of it again as our post game continues and wraps